All right, welcome everyone to the Australian Coffee Championships for 2026. We've got an awesome weekend planned. We are going to have a new Brewers Cup champion, definitely happening. New Barista champion, definitely happening. Probably a new Latte Art champion, definitely happening. So a lot going on this weekend. We'd like to thank our sponsors. So for the first performance, we're going to do the Brewers Cup. So I'll just acknowledge our sponsors, Option O, Inter-American Coffee, Everpure Water Solutions, and Condesa Collab. We've got our first competitor of the day here for the Brewers Cup category. It is Tin Lee from the Maillard Coffee Project in Brisbane, Queensland. So give it up for Tin Lee. And judges, if you would like to make your way to the stage, we'll get the show started.
Sure. On the side, and this is the normal temperature. Thank you. Testing. Hello.
Yeah.
Keep
talking.
Hello. Good.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
Test,
And then
test, yeah.
we'll check your music just to make sure
Sure.
it's the right level. So can you check your music, please? Can we check the music, please? Happy with that? Yep.
Happy with that. Ready? Thank you. Can we start the music first? Sorry, can I have a, yeah. Hi. Good morning, judges. I'm explore a concept with Terroir is the taste of the origin from the flavor. But terroir isn't limited to coffee alone. It also exists in water, in the minerals that carry through the stone and soil. Judges, no rush or write anything down yet. I've got all the information ready right in front of you. Just follow this journey. I'll share the story told through 6 dimensions, like the size of a dice, each one revealing a different of this cup. From coffee origin, water terroir, method, equipment to sensory and people. The first dimension is coffee. The coffee I'm using today, it's a natural processed geisha from Finca Larida, Panama, grown between 100 to 1700 meters. The coffee trees grows under dense high altitude native shade, creating a stable microclimate which slows cherry maturation, deepens sweetness and complexity. The cherries are hand-picked at their peak ripeness and slowly dry on the raised African bed for both under sunlight and moonlight for 20 to 30 days. A process preserves fruit clarity and aroma. The coffee isn't roasted with a 7-kilo lowering with 62 seconds development time to highlight the clarity and the high tone flavor aligning perfectly with a high altitude Panama geisha. And the second dimension is water, a silent but powerful of terroir in liquid form. Ever since I started learning about water as a future water sommelier, I've been exploring how water terroir could react differently with coffee. The geisha chosen today, because of its delicate texture, just makes it incredibly reactive to mineral balance. That the water doesn't just brew it, it shapes it, makes it a perfect canvas to bring two terroirs together. And the water I'm using today, it's a brand Shui from Taiwan, where I'm originally from. Its mineral composition naturally includes 20 milligrams of calcium and 10 milligrams of magnesium per liter, with a TDS of 130 ppm. Originating from Taiwan, it's known for its pristine mountain aquifer. This water brings its own terroir, shaped by geology, rainfall, and the volcanic filtration. And for this brew, I've adjusted the water to 55 ppm, allowing it to complement rather than overpower the coffee. That the low unwanted ions here keep the cups transparent. The moderate calcium and magnesium adds gentle body, and the overall softness keeps the texture elegant and silky. Just as Panama shapes the flavor, the geology from texture and the two terroir harmonize. The third dimension is brewing method. And I'm using a V60 ceramic switch today, combining immersion and percolation to create balance. Starting with 60 grams booming for 30 seconds with the switch closed. We then open the switch at 30 seconds and start pouring another 90 grams at 35 seconds. Followed by the last 90 grams, 1 minute, 20 seconds. The whole brew will end at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And the fourth dimension is equipment, the bridge between expression and precision. In the switch, I'm brewing with a Series B3 filter paper, known for its high flow rate and uniform structure. Filter paper allows a faster and more consistent drone down while maintaining the clarity and high extraction to enhance tactile experience. The coffee is brewed into the Fancy Wave Cyclone, whose unique design of aroma peak and aeration wave amplifies aroma and texture. As I swirl the coffee, the microbubbles form, unlocking compounds and refining mouthfeel. That the filter paper and the Fancy Wave Cyclone work together to elevate the sensory experience. And the fifth dimension is sensory, how these layers unfold when we taste. Judges, before we start tasting this type of coffee, can I please have you to write down the following descriptor for this? And we will start from aroma. You will have to visit this coffee. First, I will swirl this coffee 5 times, and you will have floral, brown sugar, and stone fruit like plum with medium intensity. And please give it another 5 swirls anti-clockwise when you revisit the coffee, and you will have brown sugar and stone fruit like plum with medium intensity. Here you go, please enjoy. Yep. Please enjoy. Here you go, please enjoy. Oh, you're done? Yeah, thank you. Oh, you're done? Thank you. And for flavor, when coffee is, you will have stone fruit like plum, and citrus like mandarin, and berries with medium intensity. And when the coffee is warm and cold, you have stone fruit like plum, citrus like mandarin, and berries with medium intensity. And this coffee will have a tea-like aftertaste like black tea. For acidity, when the coffee is hot, you'll have a malic acid like stone fruit. And when the coffee is warm and cold, you'll have citric acid like citrus with medium intensity. For sweetness, when the coffee is hot, you'll have brown sugar with medium intensity. And when the coffee is warm and cold, you'll have candy with medium intensity. And for mouthfeel, this cup has a smooth and juicy mouthfeel. And we'll be tasting with the asymmetric cup today, a vessel designed to enhance sensory precision. Later, please turn on the side that has a sticker on. This cup features in 2 distinct rim angles. We'll be tasting with a narrow side today, which designs enhanced depth and finish by guiding liquid along the center, that its shapes preserve optimal headspace and concentrating aroma and highlighting texture. And now we finally come to the last dimension. Heart of every cup. Coffee is from the farmers of Finca Lerida, who nurtures the cold cherry carefully, and to the team of Dohosha in Taiwan who protect and bottle the water, and to myself connecting these 2 terroirs through craft and intention, and finally you, the judges, whose senses complete this experience. This cup defines collaboration from land and water, science and art, people and perception. Judges, this is my brew. I hope this allows you to experience terroir not as a concept, but something you can really taste, feel, and connect with. So here, please enjoy. Please enjoy. Okay, go. Please enjoy. Thank you. Time.
Mic on. All right, we are on. Tin Lee from Brisbane, Maillard Coffee Project, serving Latte Estate Natural, if I heard correctly. That is a delicious coffee. Got to try some recently. I was very, very impressed. If I heard correctly, 120 ppm water, 110?
Oh, that was like the water itself. I would just set it lower.
Okay, well, it sounds like it's going to be a very juicy tropical cup, so kind of jealous of the judges here right now. Very, very nice. But that concludes our first competitor of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Going first up is sometimes tough, but you did such a good job. The mic dropped out a few times and you pushed through very well. So you maintain your composure great, and wish the best of luck for you. So Tin Lee, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please. Welcome to the Australian Latte Art Championship presented by the Alternative Dairy Co. We've got our first competitor of the day, none other than Daisuke Kuriyama from Humble Rays in Melbourne. Judges, make your way down.
Morning, how are you? Morning. Just 3 judges.
Judges, you ready?
Oh, I can set that there. Okay. Judges ready? Is ready? Time. Hi, judges. For me, latte art is not just a skill. It's a way to connect with people, to bring a little happiness through each cup. So on this small canvas of coffee, my challenge is to create something that leaves an impression. I want to show that spirit through my art today. Right, thank you for reading, judges. My first design is a Triceratops. For me, it represents strength and impact. This cup's for you, please enjoy. In this design, the frill and horns create such a strong impression. So this design starts with full rosetta for the frill, then shape the head, eye, mouth, and horns. This cup's for you, please enjoy. I'll be back for the second design. Right, thank you for any judges. My next design is a wolf. For me, it represents power and spirit. This is one of my favorite designs. It feels alive and confident. Right, now I'm ready for etching. For the etching, I use the black color. I start with the nose dip. And the eyes. And add more details here. I'll finish another one. Thank you. Here's the nose dip. And the eyes. And more details here. Right. This cup is for you. And this cup is for you. Time.
Daisuke Kuriyama, everyone! Cool as a cucumber. Daisuke, I'll get you to just step away from the judges for a moment there. He said he drew a Triceratops, and I can tell you, it looks like he very well did. And a wolf, my goodness. Triceratops and a wolf in a latte, folks. That is incredible. So give it up one more time for our first latte art competitor of the day, Daisuke Kuriyama. Well done, Daisuke. We'll be back with some Brewers Cup in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's not from us.
Okay. Is it just like this now?
Just turn off. It'll be like this.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Thanks, Bruno.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our second competitor in the Australian Brewers Cup Championship today, Dan Botacini from Toby's Estate Coffee Roasters. Dan, we'll welcome your judges, so please enjoy. Best of luck to you.
Hey, how are you? Hey, Carl, good to see you, mate. Hey, how are you?
And if I
Hey,
can
my
ask
name's
those
Dan,
in the
nice to
crowd,
meet you.
we don't have
Dan,
music
thank
for
you very
this
much.
one, so can we please just keep noise to a minimum
Which
so
side
our
would you like?
competitor can have an easy time? Keep noise to a minimum
Over
for the
there,
next
'cause
10
it's a little bit
minutes,
easier to pour there.
please.
That's enough, thank you.
Thank you. Hot. Do you need both kettles? Cool. Just wait for the kettle to come back up to temperature after I took it off.
Sure, that's fine.
Thank you. Cool. Cool. Timekeeper, are you ready? You ready? Judges, you guys ready? In time. Michael Jordan, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, once said to learn to succeed, you must first learn to fail. And to be honest with you, me and failure, well, we're great mates. From behind the bar working in busy cafes, to making coffee at home for my friends and my family, and to preparing for competitions like this year on year, I have experienced some level of failure, but I am okay with that. Because from failure, I have learnt 3 lessons that have helped shape my approach to this competition. Judges, today I'm not just sharing with you an extraordinary coffee. I am challenging your views on failure by sharing how these lessons helped me to become the competitor that I am here today. And to make my journey a little bit easier to understand, in front of you is 3 stepping stones, which will show how each lesson has played its part in making this coffee as extraordinary as it is here today. So, let's get started. Lesson 1, coffee selection. Now in previous years, my team and I chose coffees for multiple purposes, focusing on balance and complexity. But feedback showed that these coffees lacked flavour quality, lacked a bit of intensity, and had some negative notes as the coffee cooled. So, to address this year we have chosen to share with you an extraordinary naturally processed oblong from Finca El Diviso, grown at 1,800 metres above sea level in Colombia. Now, oblong is a rare hybrid varietal recognised for its unique bean shape, and it's celebrated for its floral and fruit-driven flavour profile. Nesta Lasso's meticulous approach to hand-picking and multiple controlled fermentations for a total of 152 hours allows this coffee to preserve a flavour profile that has the same flavour quality and intensity from hot right through to cool, which is exactly what we were looking for this competition. Now, my team and I have roasted this coffee with a clear purpose: to focus on complexity, correction, intensity, quality, but also the sweetness in the final cup. So we've used a high finish temperature of 203 degrees with a development time ratio of 8%. We've also aged this coffee for 9 days in a sealed bag, allowing the coffee's flavours to mature, but also the sweetness to peak for you guys here today. Now, lesson 2, water consistency. Now, in previous years, my team and I would create our own water, but inconsistencies between practice and competition was noticeable. It made it hard for us to deliver the cup that we wanted to. So this year, we've teamed up with Ion Plus, the water mineral specialists, to create our own custom water concentrate, which consists of equal parts of magnesium and calcium, which highlight the mouthfeel in the final cup. Now, this is made in a lab, which gives us the assurance that we're using the same minerals from practice to competition, giving us consistency, which we were previously lacking. Our water's TDS is set to 90 ppm, which highlights the mouthfeel in the final cup. And our temperature is set to 90 degrees, which highlights the sweetness and acidity in the final cup. Now, judges, lesson 3. Trust the process. Failure has not only taught us to change what wasn't working, but it's also taught us to stick with what we know works. So this year, we're using the same brewing device, recipe, and technique as previous years, as we know that these variables can give this coffee the wow factor that it needs. So we're using metal V60 paired with a conical paper filter. This material combination assists in keeping a stable temperature while brewing, resulting in consistency of flavours across all 3 cups. The recipe we're using is a 1 to 12.5 ratio. 20 grams of coarsely ground coffee to 250 grams of our brewing water. This tighter ratio highlights the intensity of flavours in the final cup. And the brewing technique that we're using is 5 equal 50-gram pours, spaced 30 seconds apart. The first pour highlights the sweetness. The second pour highlights the acidity, and the final 3 pours give us overall intensity and clarity. The total brew time of this coffee is 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Judges, shortly I will be serving you this extraordinary coffee for assessment. I'm going to ask you to please only assess the aroma once served. Please wait till I call my time to make any further flavour assessments. Now, to assess the aroma, please lift the carafe at a 45-degree angle directly to your nose. Please do not swirl. These carafes have aeration waves along the outside of the rim, allowing the coffee to come in contact with oxygen, giving you an all-round more vibrant experience. Judges, once you finish assessing the aroma, please place the carafe back in front of you, as I will then decant into these knee-wear cups, which have 2 different lip sizes, changing the perception of sweetness. So for today, to get the best expression of sweetness, I'm going to ask you to please only assess from the thick side, which is identifiable by the 2 horizontal lines. Judges, could you please write down the following tasting notes for the aroma? You'll experience a medium-high intensity of red lollies and raspberry candy. Now, judges, please remember to only assess the aroma once served, and to please not swirl the carafes. There you go, Carl. Please enjoy the aroma. And there you go. Please enjoy the aroma. And there you go. Please enjoy the aroma. Judges, was that enough time to assess the aroma? Beautiful. Please follow along on your score sheets from left to right as we go through the rest of this coffee's attributes together. We'll start with the flavour. You'll experience a medium-high intensity throughout. When hot, you'll find notes of red lollies and raspberry candy. And from warm to cool, you'll find notes of red lollies, raspberry candy, and confectionery banana. Now the aftertaste of this coffee, judges, is medium in weight. You'll find notes of red lollies and fresh fruits. The acidity of this coffee, when hot to warm, is medium-low intensity. And when cool, that intensity transitions to medium. Throughout, it is malic, like ripe raspberries. Now, the sweetness of this coffee is medium-high intensity. You'll experience red lollies and raspberry. And judges, finally, the mouthfeel of this coffee is medium-high intensity. When hot, it is juicy, like red apple. And from warm to cool, it is velvety. Now, judges, failure has taught me a lot of lessons. But the most important lesson that failure has taught me is that it is not about the destination, but rather the journey that it takes to get there. And judges, as you can see in front of you, this is so much more than just an extraordinary cup of coffee. This is a culmination of all of the lessons that I have learnt throughout my years of competing. And judges, I could not be more proud of how far I have come, of how far my team has come, and I could not be more proud of this cup of coffee. Judges, thank you for allowing me to share my journey of learning from failure. Time.
Dan Botacini, ladies and gentlemen. Dan, I'll just get you to come take a stand over here. Had the NBA references there. Failure, I like that. And I think Giannis Antetokounmpo said, there's no such thing as failure, just steps to success. So,
amen, brother.
I
Amen.
love that one. I love that one. Dan Botacini from the mean streets of Brisbane, Australia.
Giddy up.
Give it up for Dan one more time, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, brother.
Great.
Welcome back to the Australian Latte Art Championships, everyone, presented by Alternative Dairy Co. Second competitor of the day, Minjae Yun from Leaf Cafe & Co. in Sydney. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. All right, judges, I'll ask that you make your way down to the stage and we'll get started. Let's go. All right, time starts when you call time. Best of luck.
Judges ready? Everyone ready? Yep. Okay, let's go. Time. Welcome to Minjae Circus Show. Hello judges, my name is Minjae. Today, I'm going to introduce my two circus friends. They are Captain Gorilla and Mr. Trunky. First show, let me introduce Captain Gorilla, 1 meter long. Thanks for waiting, judges. The first show is the Captain Gorilla. This gorilla wearing a ribbon for the circus show. For the gorilla, I have used 4 techniques. There are 3 rosetas, throwing, milk drop, and cup turn. First cup for you. I'll just clean the cup. Excuse me. Thank you. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my second pour, 1 meter long. Thanks for waiting, judges. Judges, please come closer and let's enjoy my circus show. Thank you for waiting. Second cup for you. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my second pour, 1 meter long. Thanks for waiting, judges. I have made this elephant. It is the one of the animals that comes in my mind when I'm thinking of the circus show. For the elephant, I have used 4 techniques. There are 4 jotas, throwing, milk drop, and cup turn. First cup for you. Thank you for waiting, judges. I'll prepare for etching. Yeah, I'm making cute eye. Thank you. First cup for you. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my last pour. 1 bit long. Thanks for waiting, judges. Judges, please come closer and let's enjoy my last circus show. Thank you for waiting. Please enjoy. Time.
Minjae Yun, everyone! All right, some incredible patterns here. Looks like, what have we got over there? Captain Gorilla and Mr. Trunky. So we've got an elephant and a gorilla. They look fantastic. Minjae, how you feeling? Good?
Yep.
All right, so that's our second latte art competitor of the day, Minjae Yun. Another big round of applause, everyone. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next Brewers competitor. See you soon. good. So, Jenna, if you're ready, I might get this started, eh? Oh, we'll test it out in a moment. Has you delivered it? Have you got your music?
I gave it to the guy that mic'd me up. Yes, please.
Yeah. My bad. Might turn it up there.
Yes, please. All good. Fantastic. Could it go down just maybe like a tiny weeny bit, please? Up a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we might get this started. We've got our third Brewers competitor of the day from South Australia is David Trotter. Hands together, please. All right, judges, I might get you to head down on stage and introduce yourselves. Let's get this party started.
Welcome, thank you. Welcome, thank you. Welcome, thank you. Welcome, thank you.
All right, David, time starts when you call time. Best of luck.
Cold water? Yeah. Water here. Everyone comfy? Fantastic. Could I get my music, please? Fantastic. Hi. Good morning, judges. First of all, I've got to thank you for this opportunity to stand on stage in front of you. Now, my name's David, and I have the privilege of being a coffee buyer, a coffee roaster, and most importantly, a coffee brewer. With this privilege comes its own challenges, especially in the context of this competition. We've all heard of decision paralysis. It's something that I struggled massively with in the lead up to this competition. I was absolutely stuck in a rut. Luckily for me, I was brought out of this, partly by one incredible conversation. I sat down with two new friends, Pierre and Agnes, and explained to them all the things I was struggling with. Their simple but incredible advice was focused on what I truly believe in every step of this journey. So that's exactly what I did. My first step was to find a coffee that I believe in. I found this coffee 2,300 metres above sea level at a 5-hour four-drive trip out of a town called Ortega in Colombia. This farm is called El Oasis. El Oasis is owned by two incredible people, Pedro and Fernando, and they're amazing families. And just like me, they all believe in incredible coffee. Now, due to their farm's remoteness and danger in the area, the environment and the soil are absolutely pristine. To capture this, Pedro and Fernando knew that they had to go on the search for the best possible genetics to plant. After years of searching, they found someone that was willing to sell them the geisha seeds from the finest farms in Panama. They planted these seeds 5 meters apart from each other on their farm due to their farm's low average temperature and incredible altitude. This practice allows every tree to absorb more solar heat, which in turn allows every cherry to get that little bit sweeter, which gives my cup more sweetness. Now, on their farm, they have a simple, compact, and well-built wet mill. No fancy technology and no crazy techniques. Just hard work, amazing genetics, and a vision for an incredible cup. They fermented my coffee for 12 hours in a sealed vat. Then let it dry for 23 days on raised beds. This natural processed geisha encapsulates their farm in the most elegant and beautiful fashion. And I believe this coffee showcases terroir and variety better than any coffee that I've ever tried. Now, so I've got a coffee I believe in. Now I have to roast it. This coffee is an incredibly dense natural geisha. So I knew that it would benefit well from an extended Maillard phase. This gave me more sweetness and more mouthfeel in the cup. But I believe that this coffee could offer even more. So I've roasted it again. This time, more momentum through first crack, a higher end temperature and a shorter roast. This gave me more acidity and more flavor in my cup. To find balance, I blended these coffees at a 50-50 ratio. This allows me to find a harmony between the sweetness and the aroma, the flavor and the mouthfeel. So, I've got my coffee now, and as you can tell, I'm starting to fall in love with it. And I believe when it comes to brewing, that grind size, ratio, and brew temperature gives us clues on what equipment and methods we're going to be using. So today, I'm utilizing a 1:14 ratio. 1:14 ratio. To achieve this today, I'm using a 16-gram dose and a 225-gram water. This allows me to find clarity in flavor profile and retaining a delicate aftertaste. Now, retain a delicate aftertaste. Now, I've chosen to grind this coffee slightly finer than I typically would. This allows me to boost aroma in the cup and sweetness. I paired this with Sybaris fast paper filters, as this helps me to ensure an even drawdown. Now, this pour pattern and these paper filters allow my beds to fully saturate in between each pour, making sure that I have an elevated mouthfeel in every cup while retaining that aftertaste. So I'm brewing with 88-degree water today from one kettle. And as you may notice that I have poured off a little bit at the start. This is to stabilize that temperature in the spout, ensuring that all three of my brews achieve this 88 degree. I'm using 90 ppm water. This water and this temperature allow me to find harmony between sweetness and acidity, bringing balance to my cup. Now, I'm brewing with a metal V60 today. In my testing, I found that this coffee comes to a hotter temperature faster than any other brewer that I've tested. This allows me to use that lower brew temperature, which allows me to capture more of the volatile aromas in the brew. I'm brewing directly onto the cups I'm going to serve in today to lock that in for the best possible flavor experience. Talking about that experience, if you could please write down the following. For the aroma, it's going to be medium intensity throughout. It's going to be of honey, jasmine, and chamomile. For flavor, this coffee has a medium intensity flavor throughout. While it's hot, it's of honey, jasmine, and chamomile. In its medium temperature range, we're gonna have two additional flavor notes. These are lavender and pink lady apple. Finally, when cool, we have mandarin as well. Nice. For aftertaste, it's lingering and sweet. And it reminds me of jasmine and chamomile flowers. While hot, and as it cools, we get one additional note of mandarin. This coffee's acidity is a malic, and it's medium and plus in intensity throughout. It's malic like red apples while it's hot, and as it cools, it becomes malic and citric. It's like red apples and lime. Now the sweetness is also medium plus in intensity. And while it's hot, it reminds me of fresh fruit. It's fresh and it's vibrant. As it cools, it reminds me more of juice. It's fresh and it's rich. Now the mouthfeel of this coffee is medium in weight. It's silky while it's hot, and as it cools, it becomes juicy. Okay, I've got a couple instructions for you today. When assessing aroma only, please assess directly by swirling 5 times, bringing it up to your nose gently, and just assessing aroma now. Please wait till after my presentation to assess further. Please assess by drinking directly from the lip of the cup, as this will ensure that you achieve that mouthfeel described and the acidity described before. Okay, the good part. Right. So just aroma now and everything else later. Thank you so much. Judges, thank you so much for this opportunity one last time. I believe we all get stuck in a rut every now and then, whether it's in our coffee lives or our everyday lives. But I also believe that maybe all we need is an amazing chat with a friend or a damn fine cup of coffee to bring us out. Judges, thank you so much. It's been my absolute privilege. Thank you, that's my time.
David Trotter, ladies and gentlemen. David, I've just asked you to come stand over here. All right, New Farm El Oasis, never heard of that one before, so that's definitely a niche pick.
Yeah, an absolute banger. So met Pierre and Agnes and explained to them what I was sort of looking for, and they were like, this coffee we believe is a perfect for you, and far out, it's a coffee.
Yeah, right. How do you feel when? I think you ended with about 45 seconds to spare, so comfortably within.
Yeah. I think the faster they can get into the cups, the better.
Yeah. Well, it's all about what's in the cup, to be honest. So, I mean, if you're confident with that, then I'm confident for you, David Trotter.
Thanks.
So, David Trotter, everyone from Kindred Coffee Roasters in South Australia. Give him a round of applause, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Australian Latte Art Championships, sponsored by the Alternative Dairy Co. We've got a former Australian Latte Art champion, Amy Zhang from Queensland, coming to the stage. Please put your hands together.
Good morning, judges. Good morning, judges. Good morning, judges.
All right, everyone, so time starts when Amy calls time. Best of luck, Amy. Good luck.
Okay, judges, are you ready? Are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, time. Hi, judges. I'm Amy. I believe latte art is not just pattern, it's a feeling. So today, I bring my 2 original designs, and I want to use 2 words to explain them: rhythm and tension. Please take a look at my poster. I will be right back soon. Thank you. Judges. For my first pattern, I used 5 rosetta, 2 stacks, and a special tag called spring dragging foam to create the sheep's horn. Thanks for your waiting. Now I start the first one. All right, judges. Here's my first pattern. Rum Express Rhythm. Please enjoy it. Thank you. Judges, for this pattern, I use special tag called spring dragging foam to create a spiral of the sheep's horn. By pushing and pulling the milk, the light flows like a melody with beat and pace. Thanks for your wait. Okay, judges, here's my second one. I check the bubbles. Rum Express Rhythm, please enjoy. Thank you. Judges, for my second pattern, is my bulldog show tension. I will use 7 techniques to build up his face. Thanks for your waiting. Alright, now I start the etching part. Can I have a time, please? All right, judges, bulldog shows tension. Look, he's so vivid. Please enjoy. Thank you. Thanks for your waiting. Okay. All right, judges, here's my second one. Please enjoy. Thank you. Time.
That's Amy Zhang, ladies and gentlemen. We've drawn a ram and a bulldog, and my goodness, they look good. I don't know how you latte artists do it. I really don't. But Amy Zhang, former Australian Latte Art Champion, potentially a second one. Best of luck to you. Everything looks great. We'll be back with some more Brewers Cup in a moment, folks. Next up, Daniel Zatko over here.
废掉了。
Please give Amy Zhang one more round of applause. We've got the next round of the Australian Brewers Cup about to begin. Please welcome to the stage Daniel Zelko from Micrology Coffee in Perth, Western Australia. Judges, if you could make your way forward.
Nice to meet you, I'm Daniel. Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, I'm Daniel. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. Adrian, how are we doing?
All right, Daniel, let's just test your music real quickly.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so can we get Daniel's music playing?
Hello, check. 1, 2, check. Maybe we just drop it down a little bit.
Let's drop it down a couple notches, yeah? You happy with that?
Hello, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2. Yeah, it's great, thank you.
All right, we all good. Dan, I'll get you to sort your music out. Time starts when
That's
you
for
call
you.
time.
Thank you. This is cold water. I'll bring some hot water as well. Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you good?
I'll make it easier for you. That's enough, thank you. Using both kettles.
I'm just using the left one, but I can give you a bit of left one as well. Cool. All right, can I have my music, please?
Can we get music playing, please?
Alrighty, guys. Time. I've heard the saying, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. It's how synergy creates something far greater than what exists alone. To me, this perfectly describes the cup I'll be brewing for you today, which is one of the best cups I've ever tasted. Good morning, judges. My name is Daniel, and thank you for being here today. The cup I'll be brewing is a blend of 2 coffees, a Liberica from my Liberica in Johor, Malaysia, and a Geisha from Black Moon in Boquete, Panama. I've been obsessed about the Liberica species for many years, and I love its rich sweetness, which in this case is amplified through its 26-day anaerobic natural fermentation, slowly giving more sugars into your cup today. However, its unconventional flavors and lack of refinement often makes it a challenging cup to serve on its own. The Geisha, I love for its vivid flavor clarity and its elegant mouthfeel, which in this case is magnified through its classic wash process. This lot has been fermented for 18 hours, then dried in dark rooms for 20 days, slowly refining its delicacy. I love this coffee, but I do find it lacks the intensity that I desire. By blending these 2 coffees, a remarkable synergy emerges. The Liberica provides a foundation of persistent sweetness, and the Geisha brings delicacy and elegance across all the attributes. Together, they form a cup that is textural, unlocks new flavor potentials, and leaves with a beautiful finish. A cup truly greater than the sum of its parts. Now, the synergy doesn't stop with just the coffees. It flows through a combination of different tools and techniques, starting with the dripper. I needed to find a dripper that can harness the full potential of both these coffees in the same brew bed. The Time Warp B75 does exactly that. Its 75-degree angle promotes a fast flow rate, allowing to have precise control over that mouthfeel. Its flat bottom ensures for an even and stable extraction. As you can see, on top I've placed a melodrip lift. By pouring water into this dish, water softly percolates evenly for flavor clarity. My recipe today is 15 grams of coffee to 250 grams of water. This is equal parts of coffees, and this in the cup. This is a 1 to 16.6 ratio, and this approach allows the flavors to fully stretch, yet retain that persistent sweetness. We'll be completing this brew in 3 pours. The first, a 50-gram bloom. This will unlock the aromatic volatile compounds in your cup today. and prepare the brew bed. This pour will be over Paragon rocks. By pouring over these rocks during the bloom phase, it captures 40% more of those compounds into your cup today, intensifying the aroma and enhancing that flavor clarity. To achieve synergy in the cup, we recognize that both these coffees taste best at different extraction levels. The Liberica highlights its sweetness at lower extractions. So we ground the coffee coarser, and the roast is lighter. Conversely, the geisha shines with vibrant, elegant flavors at higher extractions, so the roast is more developed. And we ground the coffee finer. My water temperature today is 96 degrees, hot to unlock those vibrant flavors. And my water composition, 70 ppm, to enhance that sweetness one last time. Now judges, let's discuss that synergy we'll be seeing in the cup today. This is a beautifully sweet cup. The flavors stem from the geisha's light fruits, but are now amplified through the Liberica's molasses-like qualities, creating new flavors such as red candy, which did not exist in either coffee alone. The acidity is bright, yet integrated, and the aftertaste still anchored by the geisha's high quality, but now is further amplified with higher intensity through the Liberica. Now judges, I want you to assess the aroma of this coffee whilst it's nice and hot. So can you please write down these notes? Red candy. Pear. Stone fruit. And honey. And judges, for aroma assessment, please swallow the carafe 3 times and inhale deeply. Repeat this twice. Please, there you go. Get nice and close, please. It smells so good. Please, enjoy. It's delicious. Get nice and close. And I'll be back. Alrighty, now let's continue. For the flavors, when hot to cold, we'll kick it down. You'll get red candy. Hot, you will also get nashi pear. When warm, stone fruit emerges. And when cold, we also get cherry. The aftertaste, medium plus, from hot to cold, lingering black tea finish. The acidity, medium plus, from hot to cold, tart like raspberry acidity. And the mouthfeel, medium plus intensity, from hot to cold, round and coating. syrupy. And judges, for the sweetness, my favorite part, medium plus intensity. When hot, we get red candy again. And as it cools, it becomes honey sweetness-like. Judges, the vessels you'll be drinking from today are the two-way cups. It has two distinct lip profiles, enabling two different flavor experiences. Judges, when the coffee is hot today, I want you to drink from the white side with the flared rim. This will gently make the acidity more pronounced and make the flavor clarity more enhanced. When the coffee goes to cool, drink from the pink side. This will gently concentrate the mouthfeel and the sweetness. Judges, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. It doesn't limit itself to just this cup. It extends itself to the whole industry. No variety, tool, or technique defines great coffee, but it's the collaboration between producers, roasters, technology, and even brewers that lift a cup. This industry thrives, not in isolation, but as part of a greater whole. And judges, this moment too is greater than the sum of its parts. I bring Liberica to the competition stage because I want to show the industry what is possible. So with the support of the geisha and your feedback and yourselves, we create a synergy that pushes this industry further. Judges, I'm so excited to share for you this coffee. Please enjoy. It's one of the best I've ever had. You may assess, please enjoy. It's my time.
Daniel Zelko, everyone! Daniel, step over this way if you will. This must be the second year in a row, or third year in a row perhaps, that you've chosen to use Liberica in your coffee?
Yes, correct.
Why are you so committed to Liberica?
I love having it in a blend. I don't know, it just makes it quite complex and really sweet, and I guess there's an element of being kind of a bit rebellious, having that negative perception that I kind of want to prove people wrong, so.
Rebellious indeed. And did you say you blended it with a wash geisha?
Wash geisha, yeah.
From where?
Black Moon.
Black Moon, so it's
Panama, yeah.
Hunter Tedman?
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
okay. All right, so just an incredibly fruit-forward cup. It's interesting, you got the big, some people consider Liberica borderline defective,
Yeah.
just in nature. And then you've got that delicate wash geisha, really interesting flavor combination.
Yes, correct.
So, all right, well, everything looked all good. I think it's a big commitment to travel here from Western Australia. So to all the competitors that travelled here today, kudos to you. It's a big commitment, big journey. Best of luck, mate. I hope it all goes well.
Thank you.
Hope to see you in the finals. Daniel Zelko, everyone! Next competitor, Georgia Ellis from Western Australia. Put your hands together, please. Let's go. Welcoming our judges to the stage. From Toby's estate, I might add. Toby's estate. All right, time starts when you call time. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Okay.
Take a seat. Right over there, sat on the stairs.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Let's have some fun. Time. Good morning, everyone. My name is Georgia, and I'm beyond excited to be here today with you all at the 2026 National Latte Art Championships. Today, I'll be presenting two patterns by telling you one of my favourite stories called The Night the Earth Whispered. One quiet evening, as the stars began to twinkle, a soft voice drifted through the trees. It was the earth herself, whispering to anyone who would listen. Please, she said, take care of my creatures. Deep in the misty jungle, a gorilla rests amongst the green trees, dreaming of more trees to climb and fruit to find. When we plant more trees, we give this gorilla a safe and forever home. Now, judges, I'll show you how I create my gorilla. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. Judges, to create my gorilla, I'll be pouring 3 rosettas to create the body. Then I'll be pouring another 3 rosettas for the tree. Then with my dragging, I'll be creating the branches, the realistic gorilla face, and then I'll be dropping and using my dry foam for the chest and hands. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. Far away, a grizzly bear was wandering through the forest. She needs the trees to stay tall and the rivers to stay cool. When we protect the forest and we keep air clean, we help her find food and safety. Now, judges, I'll show you how I create my grizzly bear. Thank you. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. Judges, to create my grizzly bear, I'll be pouring 6 rosettas for the base. Then, with a continuous dragging, I'll be creating the ear, eye, nose, and the wide open mouth. Finishing with 2 drops, one for the eye and one for inside the ear. Then, with my etching, I'll be enhancing my pattern by adding the teeth and the details to the nose. Thanks for waiting. Thank you. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. Judges, when we care for nature, nature cares for us. And with that, the stars shimmered a little bit brighter and the earth whispered, thank you, time.
Georgia Ellis, everyone. Got a gorilla and a grizzly bear, and they're looking fantastic. Georgia, you're like a barista competitor up there. Your presence and your speech, your eye contact and everything. You're doing everything that the barista competitors do, and you've got your own latte art touch on it. How do you go about that? Just prepare?
Just prepare, yeah, train for it. I think I really like giving that extra detail of that communication with the judges to make them feel a little bit more warm. Yeah.
It's certainly a trademark of yours. How do you feel about the pause?
I feel good, yeah. Of course, it's like the first day, so hopefully everything goes well.
What's the new machine like? Automatic machine, is it a strange adjustment to that, or?
Oh, well, yesterday was the first time trying it, so of course it's a little bit different to get used to, but it works amazing. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you to all of our sponsors providing the machinery. Georgia, I'll let you go. Hopefully you can advance to the next round, but good luck.
Yeah.
Give it up for Georgia Ellis, everyone, from Toby's Estate. thoughts? Okay, we'll invite our judges on stage.
How are you?
Best of luck, Fran.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Thank you.
All right, Fran, before we start, we might just do a music check. So can we get Fran's music started?
Maybe a little bit down.
And we'll go down a touch.
Yeah. A little bit more.
Let's go down one more notch. All right, judges are happy. Let's go. We'll pause that and restart it, please.
Hello. This is the cold one. I have the hot. Can I bring the cups closer? Back here. Are we all ready? Yep. Awesome. Can I please have my music?
Music, please.
Time. Great cup of coffee. A great cup doesn't happen all at once. For me, it's a lot like building a puzzle. It takes time, people, and small choices all fitting together just right. Today, each of you have a piece of the puzzle, and together, I'll show how these pieces come together to the perfect cup experience. Starting with the first piece, the coffee, a natural geisha called Roses by Lettuce, produced by my dear friend Corinne at Mount Tatumas in Panama. I chose this coffee because it shows how thoughtful innovation and small choices come together to create something greater. Grown 1,800 metres above sea level, she uses her pre-dry cold ferment technique. First, she pre-dries whole cherries for 5 days before putting in bags to cold ferment spring water for 15 days. This intensifies the red flavors before finally drying for 8 weeks in order to bring out those floral qualities that made me fall in love with this coffee. May I please have the first piece of the puzzle? Please pass it over. Thank you so much. Understanding what we know at Mount Tatumas helps us make better choices in roasting and brewing. And that leads me to the second piece of the puzzle. To honour Corinne's processing, as well as the high density nature of this geisha, I wanted to slow down the roast and extend development to helping me to do so is wave technology. Prior to roasting, I put the green beans on this platform. This emits a dome of electromagnetic waves into the coffee, energizing both polar and water molecules and softening the cell structure. This allows us to bring out this rose floral that you'll experience today. I also waved a 0 ppm water prior to adding minerals, and this created a better solvent for equal parts magnesium and calcium to be dissolved, which will bring out more flavor clarity in your final cup. Now please have the second piece of the puzzle. Thank you. Technology is just one small choice I make as a brewer to show care for the cup. And now this leads me to the third piece of the puzzle, the brewing. Today, I'm using an Oreo wine paired with a Hario sweet base. I use the Oreo hybrid. It allows me to enhance sweetness using immersion, as well as acidity using percolation. Pairing with this is high flux filter papers. Made from a blend of lyocell fibers and wood pulp, it has a smooth surface, allowing me to grind to a coarse 800 microns and still extract the coffee oils, which will bring this raspberry sweetness to your cup. For an even saturation, today I've made the choice to use the Storm distribution tool. This has needles to evenly distribute the coffee bed from top to bottom and side to side, which will bring a long and lingering rosehip tea aftertaste. May I please have the third piece of the puzzle? Thank you. Now that I have all three pieces in place, it's time to move on to the recipe. Today, I'll make sure to heat my spout by purging the kettle. And this is to ensure consistent thermal stability between each pour. My recipe will start with 96 degrees for the first 3 pours to lift this vibrant malic acidity. And the final pour will be at 80 degrees to give us more balance in the cup. I'll be pouring, my dose is 15 grams, 210 grams of water. This is a 1:14 ratio, as I found it to give me the perfect balance of a medium weight and smooth and round mouthfeel. I'll be pouring in 4 stages every 30 seconds. My first 30 grams, followed by 3 equal pours, 60 grams each. After the first pour, I close the valve to bring out more raspberry sweetness using immersion, before finally releasing the valve to bring out this red apple acidity using percolation. Now judges, if you could please get your pens out, we're going to run through the sensory descriptors. For the aroma today, you'll experience a medium intensity of blackcurrant, raspberry, and rose. The flavor of this coffee is medium intensity. You'll get rosehip and raspberry. And as it cools, you'll get this new note of red apple. The aftertaste is clean, long and lingering, reminding me of raspberry and rose tea. The acidity, medium intensity throughout. Malic like red apple. And citric like cranberry. My favorite part is the sweetness. You'll find it to be medium plus intensity, like fresh, ripe raspberries. And finally, the mouthfeel. Medium plus in weight, smooth and round. And as it cools, becomes medium in weight and juicy. Now judges, I'm all done brewing, but I'd really love to capture this moment with all of you. So if you could get a little bit closer, we'll take a little selfie today. Amazing. All right, it's time on to the aroma assessment. Today I've started a timer, and this is to guide our aroma assessment, because after brewing, vapors are too hot. But as the coffee cools, volatiles stabilize. So after a minute 40, it'll be the perfect time to assess. And I'll let you know when that is. Please swirl the carafe 3 times before taking your first assessment. Then count 5 seconds ahead before taking your second one. You'll notice over time, aroma doesn't diminish, but it is refined. There you go, please hold. There you go, please hold. There you are, you can all assess now. I'll be right back. we ready to move on? Thank you. So today I'll be serving your coffees out of these cups with a thin tapered lip to guide the flow of coffee over your palate. And it has a pink interior, which will enhance that perceived raspberry sweetness as the coffee cools. Please only assess these coffees after I've called time. Every great cup of coffee is made up of small, thoughtful choices. And these choices are how I show care as a brewer. So as you take your first sip, I hope you can taste the innovation in Korean's processing, the power of wave technology, as well as the care in every brewing decision I've made. Just like this puzzle, every piece alone is simple, but together they become something greater than a sum of their parts. And now, with us all here together, the puzzle is finally complete. Please, and that is my time.
Friendly, everyone! Friends, step over this way. Quite a lot in that routine. So you started off with the waved platform on your green coffee.
Yeah.
What was the impact of that?
It preserved all those floral qualities in the geisha that is just so amazing, those rose florals. Yeah, it's just such a cool innovation, and we're like, yeah, let's try work on that, put it in the routine. And
It's interesting with wave because you kind of have to see it to believe it. When you first get told about it, you think perhaps not, but then you try it, and I use it in my shop, and it's very innovative. Mount Totumas as well. Anaerobic natural, did I hear?
It's a pre-dry cold ferment, yeah, and it's really coffee. Like, I was lucky to meet Korean, and I fell in love with not only her but her coffee as well. But yeah, I hope the judges love it as much as I do.
Well, Mount Totumas is the current World Brewers Cup champion. You do this.
Thanks, Alicia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Australian Latte Art Championship. Next up is Darcy Jones from Axel Coffee Roasters. Come on, put your hands together. Come on, let's go.
Hello. Ming. Hey. Karen. Hello.
All right, Darcy, I'll leave it over to you. Time starts when you call time. Best of luck.
Ready? Ready? Time. Hi, judges. Today I'd like to tell you some stories from my childhood. My mum used to work for the Darwin City Council. And one day, they got a call about some abandoned dingo pups that needed a home. Mum was lucky enough to adopt one. Her name was Runga. Runga would run away often, as a wild animal needs their freedom. But when she wasn't home by the next morning, Mum would call the local radio station, and all of Darwin would be on the lookout for Runga, the dingo with a collar. Thank you for waiting. Here's Runga. Please enjoy. Thank you for waiting. And Runga, for you. Please enjoy. Runga would often be found at the beach, too tired to make it home after spending all night chasing the wallabies. But when she'd get home, she'd start chasing the chickens. And hot on her tail, chasing Runga, was a big rooster. Thank you for waiting. Here's your rooster. Please enjoy. Thank you for waiting. And your rooster. Please enjoy. It's been a pleasure to be here with you today to show you animals from my childhood. Thank you so much. Time.
Darcy Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Darcy, step over this way a little bit. You did incredibly well not to spill that. I saw you shaking on the last one. You kept it together.
Yeah, just a little shake, but
Yeah.
I think, held it together, pulled through.
How do you think the dingo and what was the other one?
The rooster.
The rooster. How'd they pull up?
Not too bad.
Yeah? You feeling confident?
Pretty happy overall, yeah.
I got to disclose, everyone, Darcy's actually a member of my Pokemon club as well. We catch up, we play Pokemon outside of work. It's a thing, so I'm feeling for you, hombre. Let's do it. Let's go. And you were telling the story in the Northern Territory about how your mum's dingo used to chase the wallabies and the chickens.
Yeah, my mum she
Mum
came
in attendance?
all the way down from Darwin for this competition.
Okay.
She used to have a dingo called
Yeah.
Runga.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, look, it looks like you've done incredibly well. Former number 3 in the country here in Darcy Jones. So a big round of applause again for Darcy from Axel Coffee Roasters. Best of luck to you. And welcome back to the Australian Brewers Cup Championship. Next up, Sarah Jin from Tallow Coffee Roasters in Queensland. Please give us a round of applause. And we welcome our judges on stage. Make your way down.
Hi, Erin. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi. Hey, Carl. Yes, of course.
You're using 2 kettles.
2 kettles.
I can get it stuff from here.
Enough?
Yep. Bit of that.
Would you like to taste the cold water as well? It will be on the trolley. So my cold water will be on the trolley. Just bring the big thing here. Water number 1.
Oh, you're using 2
different waters. Enough? Thank you. I'll just grab the water. Thank you.
Sarah, I might just get you to test your mic. Say hello.
Can
I'm
anyone
Sarah.
hear me?
Might take the mic up for Sarah just one touch.
How about now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I reckon one more notch.
1. How about now? Maybe
Brilliant.
I just need to speak a little bit
Excellent.
louder.
All right, Sarah, over to you. Time starts when you call time.
Okay, any time from now. Mic is working. Okay. Are we ready? Time. When we think of specialty coffee, we often picture the final cup, its aroma, flavor, or sweetness. However, this is only one much larger puzzle. And my role has been to connect those pieces, collaborating with small producers, experimenting to raise cup quality, and roasting and brewing in ways that review each coffee's unique character. Today's coffee is one such puzzle, many months in the making. A washed Colombian geisha from Porvenir. First piece of our puzzle is selective picking. In Palestina, at 1900 meters, the morning mist and cool mountain breeze slows down the maturation of this geisha, preserving its delicate floral notes and elegant fruit complex flavors, including sweet citrus and yellow stone fruit. Partnering with producer Satina, we find that the cherry from the middle branch of his tree matched the uniform intensity. Precisely picking and separating those cherries allowed us to showcase the finest expression of this geisha. Second piece of our puzzle, water for processing. My close friend Kelda, with his years of experience in coffee processing, helped me to shape the clarity of this geisha. Together, we've explored how water quality during processing can final cup quality. Too soft, cup loses a complexity, while too hard, it dulls the acidity and flattens the overall flavor profile. Through the experiment, we find that maintaining the balanced mineral content around 80 parts per million. This allows the cherry to hold on to its natural character, preserving this geisha's purest varietal characteristic. Third piece of our puzzle, roasting and brewing. Let's explore it together while I'm preparing the coffee. For roasting, I roast the coffee for about 11 minutes for its complexity. A 3-degree rise after first crack to preserve its fresh fruit character. I grind the coffee with a size between 400 to 1,000 micron for its complexity. My recipe uses today 15 grams of coffee to 250 grams of water. I divide my brew into 3 stages. Now the first stage is the bloom. This stage, more water brings out more acidity, while a longer time can enhance the sweetness. For this coffee's mouth-watering acidity and the sugar-like sweetness, I'm using 50 grams of water for a 45-second bloom. Then will be my second pour. The second pour is the key stage to unlock all the beautiful flavors from coffee. So I'm adding addition of 100 grams of water with a lot of agitation. For my first 2 pours, I'm using the same water, made with 30 parts per million of magnesium, 30 parts per million of calcium, and 6 parts per million of bicarbonate. Efficient extraction, highlighting this coffee stone fruit, floral, and citrus quality. Then will be my third stage. For overall intensity, I'm adding the remaining water steadily with less agitation, preventing flavor from over-extraction. This stage, I'm using a softer water, custom made with 25 parts per million of magnesium, 25 parts per million of calcium, and 5 parts per million of bicarbonate harness. This water ensures a clean and floral aftertaste. For brewing today, I choose to use acrylic corner dripper. This dripper has low thermal conductivity, stabilize the water temperature when I'm brewing. Now, let's have a closer look at the design of the dripper. When I'm brewing, the smooth upper wall on top of the dripper seals with the filter paper, creating gentle pressure, push the water through the coffee beds evenly. Meanwhile, there's 12 ribs on the bottom of the dripper. Release the air and steady the brew. This particular design helped me to achieve a consistent and sweeter brew result. And my total brewing time is around 2 minutes and 50. Now it's our last piece of the puzzle, the sensory experience. Please write the notes down. The aroma of the coffee, sweet, floral, and fruity. Medium intensity. Raw sugar, honeysuckle, and peach. The flavor of this coffee, when hot, medium intensity, orange, and peach. As it cools, coffee gets more complex. Warm stage, medium intensity, you're getting additional notes of apricot. When the coffee is fully cooled down, medium intensity, additional notes of pomelo, which is a sweeter and floral citrus. The aftertaste of the coffee, medium intensity, it's like tea floral. When hot, jasmine tea, cools to bergamot tea. Acidity of the coffee, it's mouth-watering. When hot, mixed with citric and malic, medium intensity, reminds me of apricot and orange. When the coffee gets cooler, medium intensity again, shift to more citrus-like pomelo. Then the sweetness of the coffee. When hot, medium intensity, like a raw sugar. As it cools, intensify to medium plus intensity, we're getting caramelized sugar and the mouthfeel of the coffee. When hot, medium, juicy. As a cool, medium gets rounded, elegant, dry, perfectly balanced with its mouth-watering acidity. Now, for evaluating the coffee, I'd like you to take 3 assessments without swallowing. First, looking for notes of raw sugar. Then, second assessment, looking for notes of honeysuckle. Then the third assessment, looking for notes of peach. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are we ready to move on? That's great. For tasting the coffee, please drink in directly from the thinner side of the cup, marked with 1 stripe. The thinner lip enhances the acidity. The shape traps the aroma, enhances the sensory experience. This is more than just a great cup of coffee. It reflects our passion and commitment to the quality. Each piece of the puzzle was done with care and precision. I'm honored to have played my part alongside Satina and Kelda in refining the quality of the coffee. At the end, the value of specialty coffee lies not only in flavor, but in people and trust. Thank you. Time.
Sarah Jean, everyone. Come over this way, Sarah. Could you just say the name of the producer again, or the farm? What the Wash Colombian Geisha from?
Yes, it's from Palestina, El Porvenir. So it's the future.
Okay. What makes it the future?
The new trees they're planting, and Satina is a really good friend as well. He's actually processing this coffee for us as well. So it's been really amazing. They've been really consistent looking at the new process, the new trees, also keep the geisha's genetic gems as well, gene clones as well, just to make sure that it's represent that variety.
And how do you feel? How do you feel after all that? There's always so much work to get up here, and then
Yes, it is a lot of work, and I'm happy I'm here and presenting. That's not only just one people's work, it's everyone's work. It's a lot of people's behind it. I think every single coffee is like that. Yeah.
And did you roast the coffee yourself?
Yes, I did.
You've been a coffee professional for a long time. I've been following your journey on Instagram and whatnot, but this is the first time we've met, believe it or not. But look, enjoy yourself.
Thank you so much.
Pat on the back for you. Hopefully you get through. Sarah Jean, everyone. Big round of applause. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our next latte art competitor, who is Ryan Nguyen. Please give him a round of applause. Judges, make your way on stage. Come on, give us a clap. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yeah. That's more like it. Oh, she's just a tip.
Oh, okay.
All right, Ryan, over to you. When you call time, that is when your time starts. Good luck, my man.
Gotcha. Alright. Welcome, guys. How are we doing today? Good? Good? Fantastic. Alright. Now we ready? Tap. It is really good to be here with you guys today. For the last few years, portrait design was one of my strongest points. But today, I'm going to show you another side of me. My name is Ryan. Welcome to my latte art world. But first, please take a second to evaluate the poster in front of you, and I'm going to be right back. Right. Now, judges, I strongly believe landscape design gives us the chance to fully showcase the animal that you want to deliver, and especially highlight the difficulty due to the amount of technique you put in a cup. Alright, here you are. First free pour, Tiger. Please enjoy. With tulip stacking, rosetta, and especially, I have to carefully control the milk throughout 3 stages. From wet to semi-dry to dry foam, in order to shaping the face of the tiger, which is make this pattern way harder to execute. It's not for you. Oh, the second tiger. Please enjoy. Now, judges, I'm going to introduce you to another friend, an incredible creature from the bottom of the ocean, the squid. Waiting. Excuse me. Right. Hang tight with me, judges. I'm going to be right back. By pushing myself to put 9 Rosetta in a cup, continue with wet foam technique to maximize the difficulty. I finished my pour with etching skill to bring these creatures to life. Excuse me. Excuse me. Enjoy. Enjoy. And I really hope I'm going to see you guys again tomorrow. That's mine.
That's Ryan Nguyen, everyone. Give us a round of applause. Let's go. We've got a tiger and a squid here, and they look like a tiger and a squid, let me just tell you. Ryan, how do you feel like you went?
Doing pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
I mean,
yeah.
you drew a squid in a latte. I think you're doing better than okay.
Yeah. Just try to push myself to get used to with all of the new rules and regulation. Also, the most important thing is about the machine.
Yep.
Try to get used to the machine, which is a bit challenging at first.
Yep.
But slowly get used to that.
Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like you've done an incredible job. Where did you come from today? Where's home?
From Canberra.
Canberra.
Yeah, coffee house in Canberra. Shout out to the coffee house team. I know they're watching.
Yes. All right. Well, well done, Ryan. Good luck. Hope you get to the next round. Congrats on your hard work. Ryan Nguyen, one more round of applause, please. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Dal, let's first check your. Sorry, you better give your water
Check
sample to
water?
Nino actually.
Cold water. Can I wipe the table? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Both, right? Can I wipe this one too? Your cup? There we go.
All right, let's get that music checked as
Can
well.
I sit on my microphone, please?
Down a touch, or you good?
It's a.
All right,
okay.
we're happy with that.
Can I check the microphone? One,
Microphone.
four,
Let's
five,
let's turn the microphone
one,
on.
one.
All right.
Oh, good. I will tell you when I start the music, okay?
Could you restart the music, or when she asks to start the music, then start?
Everyone ready? Ready? Can I get the music? Charm. Over the years behind, I realized that even with the same recipe, every brew could taste different. Made me step back to pause, relearn, and look deeper into what they changed the cup. In cafes where the recipe, I learned the one thing I could still control was agitation. And through these journeys, I built my framework to control the movement, to define the flavor. This becomes the heart of my control through agitation. And agitation demo. Please pay attention how the coffee particle move, driving into key factors: flow rate and pour height. Start with the flow rate. Pouring slower, turbulence is reduced. The fine particle can settle, leading to heavy body and sweetness. Pouring faster, turbulence increases. Add the energy. Stir the ground more forcefully, driving deeper attraction, building the clarity and the complexity. Pouring lower. Coast coffee bed, create a smooth laminar flow. Gentle flow moving slowly evenly. Highlight the sweetness balance to reduce agitation. The melody keep the pour on the fine agitation and maintain clarity without over attraction. By combining the light flow rate, pour height, and understanding the framework of agitation, I achieve that 2% for you today. Beyond the cup, control begins at the origin. Producers and the This is the foundation of my own approach to tone, which is why today I'm choosing to blend to coffee to create the complexity into the cup. The first coffee, I'm using 9.5 grams of Colombia Migawa Geisha, natural process, grown at 1,900 above the sea level. The long relationship with powder lake, giving me precise flow control over the process. The cherry are carefully hand-picked, naturally fermented, then slowly dry in the sun under controlled condition. This process brings out of layer sweetness, red fruit note, and the smooth body. The second coffee, I'm using 6 grams of Panama Geisha, Elida Estate, washed dark room dry process from Aguacate pot, the highest area of the Elida farm, grown at 1,900 above the sea level. After the harvest, the cherry are carefully hand washed and dry for 17 days in the temperature. Give me precise flow control over drying environment. This highlights the clarity, balance, and elegant flavor of the terroir, the signature expression of the Elida Geisha.
and together, they create a harmonious cup. Next, control move to the roaster. Both coffee were roasted on the pour bed 20 days ago, using control ROR, the natural process with the gentle curve to develop the sweetness and the textures, and the wash process slightly faster to bring out a bright acidity and floral clarity. Control. This is where I truly take the control. Before coffee bean for consistency. My recipe today: 15 grams of coffee, and 15 grams of coffee, 230 grams of so approximately. My first pour starts at 50 grams of water at low height and slow flow. This maintains control, allows gas to release and ensuring even circulation. Today I grind the coffee at 800 micron using the ZPC grinder. Had a uniform grind size to balance the clarity. And my second pour at 35 seconds, I pour 70 grams of water, releasing the kettle to the getter height and the faster flow. This will attract compact compound sugar and acidity, balancing bright acidity and enhancing depth. I customize my water to part of and the smooth textures. And my last pour, I pour 80 grams of water at low height and the faster flow to enhance the sweetness and bring out of red fruit clarity. That's why today I'm choosing non-bypass Oatly V4 fat bottom dipper to minimize side channeling, uniform attraction, and bring out of the sweetness and clean cup. Pair with split faster filter paper, flow is optimized down faster, avoid over attraction, giving me clean and a balanced cup. And my last, I will do the temperature to 38 degrees, using the mellow dip to control low and uniform agitation. These lower temperatures and the gentle flow reduce astringence and the bitterness, finishing the cup with the clarity and the smooth mouthfeel. And my total brew time is 30. And just the description. For the aromas, you will get medium intensity, cherry blossom, strawberry, and turkey delight. The flavor is medium intensity. Strawberry when hot, cherry blossom, and mandarin. When warm and cold, strawberry, orange candy, and stone fruit like nectarine. The aftertaste is medium intensity, with the orange blossom and mandarin. When warm and cold, it's a peach and strawberry. The acidity is medium intensity, malic stone fruit like or the temperature. Cool. The sweetness is medium intensity, fresh fruit like strawberry, sugar cane, or the temperatures. And the mouthfeel is medium. From hot to cold, it's smooth and silky. and getting juicy when it's cold. Just ready? Now it's time to evaluate the aroma. Please make 2 separate assessments. Serve 3 times anti-clockwise every assessment to make the aerations and enhance the aromas. And please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. I'll be right back with your service. Please take your time. Judges, may I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. Judges, please start evaluate the coffee directly from the cup after I call time. Select the pink color cup will guide you toward for the pink footnote, and the shape of the cup will enhance the aroma and the smooth mouthfeel when it's cooling down. Judges, every cup I serve is guided by the same foundations of the control, from agitation to flow, from origin to extraction. Understanding the framework of agitation creates the consistency and the confidence. That's what brings me back behind the bar every day, to serve, to share, and to create the moment of the customers, of the connections and the customer, and with all of you here today. My name is Daisuke, and now, please enjoy. Ciao.
Dap Trotter, everyone! Wow. Dow, come over this way. Come over this way. How do you feel after that? Good?
Feel good.
Relieved to be done?
Yeah.
That was an interesting little concept you had at the start. Was that some tea at the bottom of your...
It's a coffee ground.
Coffee grounds.
Coffee ground demo. Yep.
And you were demonstrating what the impact of different flow rates are. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep. It's because I get this concept because I work different cafes, at least 3 cafes. So every cafe have a different own method: 3 pour, 4 pour, and 5 pour. And sometimes when I not recognize how different agitations, and everyone pour slightly different, even with the same recipe.
Yeah, no, that's a very fascinating concept. You had a blend of how many coffees?
2.
2, and what were in that? What was in it?
Mikawa Natural, Elida Wash.
Mikava Natural and Elita Washed.
Yep.
It's not a bad 2 coffees to combine together. I think everyone in the crowd's just like, yeah. All right, well, look, best of luck for you. I think you've had a very interesting concept, one of the best table setups I've seen today, so I'm feeling confident for you. Dao Parada, everyone, from Jibby Little Coffee Roasters. Welcome back to the Australian Latte Art Championship. Next up, I'm calling her the janitor because she always cleans up the victories and the trophies. Juni Fu, welcome to the stage.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, judges. Thank you, judges.
All right, Juni, time starts when you call time. Best of luck. See you in a few minutes.
All right, judges, are you ready? Everyone's ready. All right. Time. Hi, judges. My name is Juni. I am very excited to be here and share my passion with you all today. So please have a look at the poster while you're waiting. I will be right back. Alright, judges, today I would like to take you on a journey that drives my creativity and the messages they hold for me. So let's get started with the rooster. A symbol that taking me back to my early childhood. A rooster call was my natural alarm clock, reminding me to start of a new day. So imagine, judges, without an iPhone lately, huh? How are you gonna wake up without an alarm? Alright, let's get started with me, judge. So for these patterns, I will be using 5 rosettas and a bigger dragging movement to stand out the rooster crest. Starting my second rosetta, third, fourth, and fifth. A slow rosetta for the leaf. A bigger movement for the rooster crest. All right, Judge, this is for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back. Judge, thanks for waiting. This is for you. All right, Judge, again. For this pattern, I will be using 5 rosettas and a bigger dragging movement to stand out the rooster crest. Judge, this is for you. Excuse me, please enjoy. I will be right back. All right, Judge, my next pattern is a deer. A deer represents peace and elegance. Qualities I believe we should embody in our life. A grateful stance, the beauty of the deer, inspire me to carry myself with confidence and composure. All right, Judge. The key for these patterns is a continuous pull for the horn, and I use dry horn to draw the leg to stand out the lines posture. Alright, let's get started the first Rosetta with me. Second, third Rosetta, and fourth Rosetta to structure the body. Last Rosetta to complete the leaf. Continuous movement from the ear to the heart to the horn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Finish with the lines posture. All right, Judge, this is for you. Please enjoy. And I'll be right back. All right, Judge, thanks for waiting. This is for you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Judge, this is for you. I hope you enjoy my performance. Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the routine of Juni Fu. Put your hands together, please.
Which picture? Oh, move back to here. Oh, sorry.
Back to the Australian Brewers Cup Championship. Next up is the water boy, Mr. Minerals himself, Simon Gawthorne. Put your hands together.
Thank you.
We pulled a crowd for this one. Judges, if you would like to make your way on stage, we'll get this party started, hey? All right, let's go.
Hello, good to see you. Hey, how are you? Hey, Jason, how are you? Hello, AJ. How are you? Hey, Gian, how are you? Good to see you all.
All right, we'll get our water sample for the head judge to calibrate.
Yeah, there you go. Just on the trolley. Yeah. Do you want to pick it now? Okay, cool. More? There you go. Tasty water.
Have you got some music, Simon?
Yes.
Would like to test that?
Would love to test the level, the volume. Can we go a bit forward in the music just to check how it goes mid-song?
Fast forward a little bit for the next song.
Volume's good. Awesome.
You happy with that?
Just a touch lower, and then we can rewind it and get started.
So a bit lower, did you say?
Just a tiny bit lower, yeah.
Tiny bit lower on the volume, yeah. Done. All right. Let's stop that and play from the beginning when Simon says.
Touch lower, yeah.
Oh, touch lower again, please.
Sorry.
Sounds good. All right, let's pause that and wind it back. Simon, when you call time, that is when your music and time will begin. Best of luck.
Are you all ready? Fantastic. Can I please get the music? Time. Petit à petit, l'oiseau fait son nid. Little by little, the bird makes its nest. I was not a patient person at all, but I've had to learn that Rome wasn't built in a day the hard way. 10 years ago, I moved to Australia with a dream, revolutionizing the way we drink coffee. And this dream came true last year when we launched Apex Lab. We pioneered the concept of seasoning coffee with minerals, we demystified water chemistry, and we enabled baristas, cafes, and coffee producers worldwide to brew better coffee. And I initially thought this milestone was reached incredibly fast, but I realized 3 things. This dream came true because of the people who believed in it. It took a decade of hard work and obsession, not 1 year. And most importantly, a dream is not a destination, it's an endless journey. Petit à petit, l'oiseau fait son nid. And today, my goal is to help others build their own dream through this coffee, which represents a dream of not 1, but 5 people. And this coffee is produced by 2 of those dreamers. First, Pocho Gallardo from Finca Nuguo. Pocho dreams of producing the best coffee in Panama using traditional processing. And he believes that to do so, coffee trees and cherries need to be looked after like babies. That's why he decides to make 0 compromise on quality and to only produce 300 kilos of cherries per year when he could do 10 times more. Pocho goes all the way to rotate cherries one by one during the drying process, waking up in the middle of the night to ensure perfect results. I believe in the dream of Pocho, and that's why I'm using 10 grams of his natural processed geisha, which will bring a beautiful stone fruit note from the variety and terroir. Our second dreamer, Johan Vergara from Peñas Blancas. Johan dreams of putting Colombia at the forefront of coffee innovation, and he believes that even small producers can achieve this goal. That's why he started Peñas Blancas, a state-of-the-art collective processing facility that focuses on empowering smallholders by sharing with them the tools and techniques to process better coffee. There, Johan teaches other producers how to use his equipment in order to get more flavor intensity and sweetness out of their coffees. I believe in the dream of Johan, and that's why I'm using 4.5 grams of his anaerobic wash geisha, which will bring a beautiful floral and tropical note from the variety and processing. I'm now brewing your coffees using a technique created by our third dreamer, Carlos Escobar. dreams of making specialty coffee accessible to everyone in Latin America. And he believes that this can be achieved by simplifying recipes. His philosophy does not compromise on quality, and it focuses on consistency instead. I believe in the dream of Carlos, and that's using this technique of 14.5 grams of coffee, 200 grams of water at 90 degrees Celsius. And this will give you the most flavor intensity out of this coffee. And his recipe is simple. 2 pours, 100 grams each. First with an immersion for a minute 20, and then with the open valve, aiming for a total yield of 155 grams instead of a specific total brew time for more consistency. The brewer that I'm using is called a pulsar. It's a versatile and simple way of brewing designed to have no bypass, which gives a rounder texture. But it also has a shower screen on top, which helps disperse the water more evenly in order to get more consistent results. Now, for this coffee, I'm using a coarse ground size of approximately 1,000 microns, which will give me a better quality of acidity. And my coffees were both roasted on the Stronghold roaster 28 days ago for 10 minutes with a 9% development time ratio in order to preserve the delicate components of the two coffees. And for my water, I use the minerals that we craft at Apex Lab with a total concentration of 127 ppm with a higher level of magnesium in order to get more fruity and floral notes and a touch of silica, which helps get more texture. Our fourth dreamer is Gary Ong from WaveTech, a Singaporean startup that specializes in machines that emit ultra-frequency electromagnetic waves. Gary dreams of improving beverages all around the world using the power of this technology. Now, the waving process is a form of energization and stimulation of water molecules. Once water has been waved, it becomes a better solvent, which means that we get higher extractions and more sweetness. But it also helps bind some of those larger compounds, like the polyphenols, and that's what reduces the perception of bitterness in the cup. I believe in the dream of Gary, and that's why I waved my brewing water for 5 hours in order to get more sweetness and clarity of flavors. And you're now probably wondering what this collective dream of a coffee tastes like. So if you can please write down that in the aroma, you'll find medium intensity of peach, orange blossom, and mango. For the flavors of this coffee, throughout all temperatures, you'll find medium intensity, and hot, the flavors will be peach, orange blossom, and tangerine. And when warm and cold, for the flavors, we'll find fresh pineapple, mango, apricots, white florals, and at the very end, we'll get blueberry. The aftertaste, when hot, is long, sweet, and tropical. And when warm and cold, it is lingering and floral. The acidity at all temperatures will be malic, like stone fruits, and citric, like tropical fruits. When hot, the intensity of that acidity will be medium, and when warm and cold, the intensity of the acidity will be medium plus. Now for the sweetness, at all temperatures, medium intense, and it reminds me of fresh fruits. For the mouthfeel, medium weight at all temperatures. Hot, it is silky, and when warm and cold, it is juicy and round. Now I'll ask you to please wait until I finish this presentation to assess the coffee. For the aroma, please take the cup, swirl it 3 times, and lift it to your nose. I've chosen these cups because they give more flavor intensity, so I'll ask you to please drink exclusively from them. Feel free to also take the info card that's in front of you backstage to get to know our dreamers a little bit better. But what about your dream now? Let's visit them together. And I invite all of you to close down your eyes for a moment. And together, we'll take a deep breath in through the nose and out slowly, keeping your eyes closed. Feel the temperature in the room, in the air around you. Now, I want you to go into a future where you've realized a dream you've always had. What does that look like? What does that feel like? Who did you bring into this dream with you? Notice all of the steps you took to get there, little by little. Welcome back. You might now be wondering who our fifth dreamer is. Well, it could be you. This coffee is an invitation to dream with Pocho, Johan, Carlos, and Gary, but also to let others into your dreams. So if not you, then who? And if not now, then when? Little by little, make your dreams come true. Merci beaucoup. Time.
Simon Gawthorne, ladies and gentlemen. I seem to remember a yin yoga class that was just like the end of the last 2 minutes of that routine. Come over here, come over here, come over here. Simon, well done.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Middles himself. How do you feel after that one?
Very, very happy, very relaxed as well.
Composure was very good. Very slow, very quiet in the room. I feel like this whole room immersed themselves in Simon's routine just now. So that's a credit to you, a testament to your ability. You used the Pulsar brewers over there. Why did you choose that?
For the fact that it has no bypass, gives a rounded texture to the coffee always. I have more consistent results as well, so I've been really enjoying the cup profile out of this brewer.
It's good. Dual functionality, bit of immersion
and percolation at the same time, and super consistent.
It's excellent. And you mentioned the waved unit. Now, you're the second person on stage to have used the wave today. I think there's a few more. I have a hunch. It's becoming a bit of a more well-known commodity in the coffee industry. What did it do for your water specifically?
So it helped really give more intensity of sweetness, reduce some of the perception of bitterness, but also give more clarity of flavors. Our team spent a lot of time, as you probably know, on researching how to utilize the wave to its maximum, and we've had tremendous results. It's really helped us dial the coffee a lot faster, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I wish I got to taste some of those coffees. Maybe I can in the future. I don't
Hopefully.
know. But look, you did really well. I think, like I said, the whole room was immersed in that, so credit to you. Best of luck. Hope you can get through.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
No worries. Simon Gawthorne, everyone. Australian Latte Art Championships. Next competitor up is Snowy June from Queensland, Australia. Welcome down, judges. Let's get this party started. All right, Snowy, best of luck. Time starts when you call time.
Three, two, one. Time. Hello judges, my name is Snowy. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me judges, when did you last let your heart decide? I'm so excited to share with you my latte art design I created. Each design reflects who I am, what I believe in. I hope you enjoy this moment. Thank you. It's not working. Okay. Okay, first, cassowary. This bird never looks back. It walks forward with the pride wearing its crown high. It reminds me to rise from the past and step boldly into the future. Let's pour. I'm using 6 Rosetta for neck and face line. And I'm trying to, with the wet foam and beak and eyes and mouth, and with dry foam, ears and crown. This is for you. Please enjoy. I will be back with my second one. Excuse me, this is for you. I'm just wiping cups. This is for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. Okay, next. The anglerfish. The anglerfish lives dark, deep in the ocean. Most call it ugly, but to me, it's beautiful. Because even darkness, it shines by itself. Okay, let's pour. I'm so sorry, but I'm just trying to keep doing this one. Okay. Just to remind me this one. Light always conquers darkness. And that light, the same light is the inside you. You are the light. And remember, your light will never fade. Thank you. Sorry, judges. Here we go. Time.
Snowy Gion, everyone. Put your hands together. Come on, let's go. Yeah. That's more like it. All right, Snowy. What have we got here? Cassowary and an anglerfish. Are these things found in North Queensland? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? How are you feeling?
I'm just didn't expect his first one is not really couldn't, yes.
Well, I mean...
Finished because of the, steam was not required, right. But it's okay.
It's okay.
What
Look.
I'm doing, I do. I'm sorry about
Hey, you started with a nice song at the start. What was that from? Was that the Little Mermaid?
The Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Yes.
Aladdin. Yes.
Aladdin.
Mm.
I'm so, to be honest, yes.
Yeah.
So because of the milk one is not coming the 30 seconds, not really working.
Okay.
That's why I just did,
Well, look.
do it that, yes.
You enjoy yourself. Best of luck. Hopefully you can get through to the next stage. Travelled all the way here from North Queensland. Give it up for Snowy Gion, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Club Championship. I'm feeling good about this one because, I don't know, I like this guy. But next up to the stage is Mr. Alexander Alejandro Mo. Judges, please make your way to the stage.
How are you? Hey.
All right, Alex, we'll just get a water sample for head judge Alicia Fang over here.
Yep, no worries. From both kettles. Oh, sorry. Oops. Room temperature? Not with me. This too? Yeah, that's good. And that's enough? No, this is my water. On the trolley. Okay, yeah, it's all good enough. Thank you. Nice.
All right, we might get some music tested here. Let's go down a notch. Perhaps 2 notches.
Just a little bit up, please.
Oh, just 1 touch higher, please.
One more higher, please. Yeah, thank you.
Done. All right.
Yeah, that's good.
We're good?
If you could start
Done.
at the start, that'd be great. Thank you.
All right, Alex, time starts when you call time. Best of luck.
I'm just waiting for my kettles to get to temperature. We can go ahead. I'm Alex, by the way. I'm just waiting for my kettles to get to temperature. Okay, that's good. Music when you're ready. Time. People say making coffee is an art. I say it's a science. In specialty coffee, we love new technology, new coffees, and new processing methods. But I realized something over the last year. I was learning all these new things faster than I was actually understanding them. I realized if I didn't understand them, I couldn't help my customers understand them as well. So for me to move forward as a barista, I realized that I had to take a step back. So I stopped and I asked myself 3 questions. Why is grinding so important? How does the chemistry of water affect my coffee? And what actually happens at a coffee farm that gives us the flavors that we love? I noticed that when I started tasting coffees and asking myself these questions, the coffees started to make a lot more sense. So today, I'd like to share with you what I found over the last year and show you how physics, chemistry, and biology have influenced every decision that's been made for this coffee today. I'll tell you what the coffee I'm brewing is later, but for the moment, I'll give you some tasting notes so that we can enjoy the brewing process together. For this coffee's aroma, you will smell a medium to low aroma of jasmine, mandarin, and yellow nectarine. For this coffee's flavor, when hot, you will taste jasmine, white peach, and apricot. When this coffee is warm, you'll taste jasmine, apricot, and nectarine.
When this coffee is cool, you will taste jasmine, mandarin, and white flowers. This coffee will have a pleasant jasmine tea-like finish on the aftertaste all the way through. This coffee's acidity will be a medium to low when hot of malic acid, changing to citric acidity when and cool. This coffee will have a medium to low stone fruit-like sweetness when hot, transitioning to a medium sweetness, still stone fruit, when warm and cool. This coffee will have a juicy mouthfeel all the way through. With this in mind, let's talk science. Physics. What happens when coffee becomes particles? When we grind coffee, we decide three things: how fast our water can flow, how evenly it will flow through our coffee bed, and how we want our coffee to taste. What's important here is a consistent particle size. Larger particles, called boulders, extract slower, while smaller particles, called fines, extract faster. Achieving a consistent grind size isn't easy to do. You grind conventionally. In 2016, Dr. Christopher Hendon of the University of Oregon published research showing that coffee to ultra-low temperatures pushes them closer to a glass-like state. At this state, when they are ground, they fracture much more evenly, giving a considerably tighter particle distribution. This more even particle size distribution gives higher sweetness and a cleaner aftertaste. I had to test it myself. Ambient ground coffee and dry ice frozen coffee. The difference was measurable in TDS. But what's more, I could taste the difference. And so will you guys today. Today, I froze my coffee in dry ice overnight at negative 75 degrees. You'll see, ambient coffee versus dry ice frozen coffee. One is considerably more uniform than the other. That uniformity becomes flavor, increased sweetness, and a cleaner floral aftertaste. I'm using 13 grams of coffee to 195 grams of water. I roasted this coffee myself on an air roaster. Because this coffee was very dense, I had to roast it for 7.5 minutes with a top temperature of 205 degrees. To protect this coffee's florals while tempering acidity, we aim for a development of 9%. I chose to brew this coffee today on a plastic UFO brewer. With excellent temperature stability and an interior wall angle of 80 degrees, it allows me to slow flow, developing a much more structured acidity. My first pour is at 75 degrees, allowing me to protect this coffee's complexity while balancing its acidity. The following pours are at 95 degrees, allowing me to extract sweetness, body, and acidity. The result of this brew will have a TDS of 1.3% and an extraction yield of 20%. When we brew coffee, we're not just mixing water and coffee grinds. It's chemistry in action. When we're brewing coffee, it's ions, acids, and sugars, all creating the flavors that we love. Given that 98% of what I'm serving today is water, its composition is just as important as every other piece of coffee material on this table. For this coffee, I constructed my water deliberately. To
potassium interacts with complex sugars in coffee, increasing perceived viscosity. So for my brewing water today, I added 30 ppm of calcium chloride, increasing this coffee's viscosity and giving it a juicy mouthfeel. Magnesium chloride interacts with acids and aroma compounds, lifting brightness and acidity and giving clarity. For my water, I added 35 ppm of magnesium chloride to lift this coffee's acidity to balance the cup. Nothing here is accidental. It's chemistry in action. And lastly, biology. Coffee isn't just the seed of a fruit. It's a biological record of everything that the coffee cherry has been through. The hills of Botacini in Panama are a uniquely biodiverse area that produce some of the best coffees in the world. Sorry, just 1 second, I'll just collect myself. Blessed with potassium-rich volcanic soils, allowing coffee cherries to thrive with proper nutrients. Cooler temperatures, allowing coffee cherry maturation to slow down, increasing the presence of sugars and acids in coffee. These are the very building blocks of flavour. The coffee that I'm proud to be serving for you today is a coffee from Hacienda La Esmeralda. It's a cold-washed geisha. For the cold wash process, the coffee cherries are anaerobically fermented for two days at controlled temperatures of 16 degrees. The coffee cherries are then hulled and dried for 10 days at a consistent 16 degrees as well. This low temperature limits initial fermentation, allowing the amino acids, fats, and lipids in coffee to be preserved. When you smell jasmine coffee, it isn't an accident. It's the geisha varietal doing what it does best, shaped by boquetes terroir and preserved by careful cold fermentation. Judges, I'll ask you to assess these coffees after I've called time. This coffee is testament that a more scientific approach can help us reliably create better coffee experiences at farms, at cafes, and at competitions. Understanding doesn't just create a better cup, it allows us to bring our customers with us. People say making coffee is an art. I say it's a science. Please enjoy. Time.
Alex Moore, everyone! All right. Alex, how are you feeling?
Good, good.
Good? Glad to have it done?
So glad, yeah.
Got it all done in time?
I think I was like a second over.
All right, well, we'll take it. That's not too bad. It all matters what goes in the cup. You've been working incredibly hard on this coffee, roasting, dialing it in. It's incredibly complex coffee with a really tight window.
Yeah.
But you've got a different approach to sort of your routine than a lot of people that were before you today. So you gave your flavour notes at the start and not at the end. Why did you do that?
I figured like it's a nice way for judges to be present during that process of like when we brew and stuff, they can be there and they can watch all that. Whereas instead of them having to find all those tasting notes during, you know.
Good way to get them relaxed and just enjoy the process.
Yeah.
And then you mentioned about dry ice, using dry ice to grind your coffee. So what's the comparison of your coffee when you're brewing it without dry ice to when you're grinding it using the dry ice?
Oh, it's far sweeter. You have like a much more aroma, even from like fresh ground. It's a really, really lovely way to make coffee if you can afford to dry ice it and freeze it overnight.
Yeah. All right. Well, mate, I think you did incredibly well.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
And look, really hope that you can get through to the next stage. So best of luck to you.
Thanks,
and
man.
put your hands together for Alex Moore, everyone. Latte Art Championship, we got our next competitor up, Alvin Limbu.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Best of luck, Alvin. Time starts when you call time. See you after.
Judges ready? I'm ready. Okay, time. Hello everyone and welcome. My name is Alvin and I am so excited to be here today. Today, I would like to share a story about my journey in latte art. So each of my patterns represent my different chapters as a barista. So please sit back, relax, and let me tell you the story. So first, let's start with the deer. So this deer pattern represents the beginning of my latte art journey. And you might be thinking, how can a deer be the beginning, right? Well, let me tell you. Back in 2017, when I was first doing my barista course, I came across one of the very world-famous patterns called the deer looking back. And I was immediately captivated and mesmerized by this pattern. And I said to myself, one day I'll be able to pull this pattern. So that triggered the first ever passion about latte art. And today what you see is my own version of the deer, which I've refined and created using lots of experience and new skills. First one for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back with my second one. So for this pattern, I've used a total of 4 different rosettas, all curved, which are achieved by simultaneously turning the cup as I'm pulling the rosettas. I also use different modern techniques like wet dragging and dry foam dragging technique to create the facial features. And second one for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back with my second design. Alright, so my second design is going to be a tiger. This pattern represents bravery, courage, and perseverance. And in sense of my latte art journey, this represents where I stand today before everyone, facing my challenge with fear. Just how every stripe of the tiger represents its practice, strength, and bravery in the jungle, each of the latte art strokes with rosettas and line represents countless hours of training, repetition, hard work, and determination. And today, I'll bring you this tiger showcasing all of these characters. one moment for etching. Here, I move every strike and every stroke of my etching pen with purpose, maintaining efficiency, speed, and accuracy. First tiger for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back with my second one. So this pattern is created using 4 different rosettas, all in a curved format as before, as well as a combination of free pouring as well as dry foam dragging technique and etching skills. For this pattern, I would like to demonstrate the true potential of etching to bring out the very delicate little details that you see in the teeth and the eyes, as well as the stripes of the tiger's face. Thank you. All right, now the final moments to etch. Judges, please have a closer look at my etching technique. You will notice that each and every strike is different. Depending on what kind of lines I want to create, I slightly change the angle, the depth, the pressure, as well as the speed. For these final moments, I would like to thank each and every one of you for allowing me a chance to share you my journey. I truly hope that this cup creates an impression that will last for a long time. Thank you, judges. That's my time.
Alvin Lumbu, everyone. Put your hands together, please. All right, we've got a deer and a tiger here, and my goodness, that etching tiger looks pretty like a tiger. I mean, yeah, that is almost to the point of what you've got in your image. How do you feel? You obviously did really well.
Thank you. I feel very relieved now.
Yeah.
I was a bit concerned because like everyone seemed a bit tight with time and stuff. And
Yeah.
I went like way over time during my regional competition, so I was like kind of a big trauma thing as well. So,
Yep.
yeah, but everything went smooth, and I'm very glad that I was able to put out my designs in front of everyone. And I'd like to thank all of my team back home who supported me.
Where is your team?
Back in Sydney, so my boss, Leaf Pepe, was at Country 1111, and all my friends who were always rooting for me, like they would join me during my practice sessions and give me feedback. So.
I used to work with a guy named Shinsaku Fukuyama, and he would train for hours.
He's a legend.
Hours after
Yes.
after work, so I know what it takes. But look, you've done incredibly well. That looks incredibly competitive. I think you'll do very well. Looking forward to seeing you in the days to come. Alvin Lumbu, everyone. Championship. Next competitor up is Paulie Hui. Put your hands together, please. All right, judges, please make your way onto the stage. Let's get ready for Paulie's routine.
Hey, how are you? How are you? Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Yes. That's the cold one. Yep.
Can I do the hot water now? Okay.
All right, have you got some music we should test or?
Yeah, can I please test
we
my
might
list?
test Paulie's music.
I'll go back to 0.
Are you happy with that volume?
Yep, all
Yep, good, sweet.
Okay. Yep. Judge, you ready? Thank you. Are you ready? Thanks. Ready? Thank you. Head judge, ready? Yep. Okay. Let's go. Can I please have music, please?
Music, please.
Let's begin. Time. Synergy. The collaboration of two or more elements to create something greater than the sum of their parts. Good afternoon, judges. Today, I'm so excited to share with you a tasting experience that represents synergy to me. Bring for you a Caturra and Geisha hybrid from Produces Granjas Esperanza in Colombia, located at 1,800 meters above sea level. Caturra brings clarity and sweetness, while Geisha contributes to these delicate and floral notes. Together, they create a hybrid named CGLU17, a beautiful synergy of a cup profile of citrus and stone fruit. This coffee stood out to me the most because of the producer's intention in every step that embodies the idea of synergy. It underwent 2 controlled fermentation stages. First, whole cherries for 48 hours in low oxygen tanks to intensify Caturra's brown sugar sweetness. Then, pulped and fermented for another 24 hours in millage before slow drying to bring out the Geisha's delicate floral and the citrus notes. These interactions create more flavor complexity and I wanted to share with you today. Now, to enhance the notes of this coffee, I've used 2 grind sizes to extract flavor compounds at different rates. The card in front of you has all the details, so please refer back at any time. The best result comes from 80% coffee with particle size of 1,000 microns. With a shorter contact time, highlights fast dissolving citric acidity, and also the floral notes. And 20% coffee of 800 microns. With a deeper water penetration, will extract more sugars to increase that brown sugar sweetness. Together, they create a synergy, vibrant and a sweet cup with a medium weight that 1 grind size alone cannot achieve. Now, for greater synergy, I've chosen the glass V60. With its material, gives stable flow rate to extract vibrant acidity. And I've paired it with a special server today for 2 reasons. First reason is the sealed lid that traps the aroma during my brewing. Second reason is the wavy and unique design. They allow the coffee to spread along the rim. This action creates gentle agitation that will enhance clarity and brightness to the cup.
Today's coffee recipe is 16 grams of coffee with 235 grams of water, a ratio around 1 to 15. And I've built a water TDS of 50 ppm to amplify this citric and malic acidity today. Now, there are a total of 3 pours in my extraction, with a cost of 60, with a 40-second bloom, 160, and 235, and a water temperature of 93 degrees to boost the most sweetness. And for my roasting, it was roasted 5 days ago for 6 minutes, with a 5% development rate to maintain the distinct traits of this hybrid. Now, my first stage with a circle pour ensures even saturation of all the coffee compounds, result in bright. Second stage with a circle pour will dissolve all the organic acids and sugars from the 2 grind sizes. To extract more sweetness, also maximize more of that citric acidity. And for my final stage, with a center pour, to minimize unnecessary turbulence to reduce bitterness. For a sweeter and clean cup, total brew time, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Judges, when ready, can you please flip over your card? Ready for taste description. For today, please write down medium white floral, brown sugar, stone fruit. For flavors, medium intensity from hot to cold. You will always find floral and citrus like mandarin. When hot, brown sugar, and as it cools down, you will get stone fruit like apricot, nectarine, 80% dark chocolate. And as it cools down, when it's cold, you will get white grapes. Now, it's time for aroma assessment. Judges, when assessing the aromas today, please hold onto the grip like so. And please swirl the vessel for 3 times clockwise and assess 2 times separately. Thank you. This one is for you. Thank you. This one is for you. Thank you. This one is for you. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, judges, are we ready to move on? May I? Thank you. For aftertaste today, please write down, may I? You will get mandarin and floral. Acidity, medium to high intensity. You will get that citric acidity like mandarin and citrus, supported with malic like stone fruit. For sweetness, medium intensity from hot to cold, you will get earth sweetness. And for mouthfeel, it is medium weight. This cup is just, it's cold, you will get caramel. All right, judges. I've selected the sensory cup today with a thin lip that will enhance the juicy mouthfeel. So please drink directly from the cup after I call time. Judges, this cup represents more than just a coffee. It is a collaboration across continents, passions, and the idea of synergy has inspired me to stay curious as a brewer, keep discovering new possibilities in coffee. And this synergy doesn't end in this cup. It continues between you and me as we share this special moment together today. Thank you so much. Time.
Polly, hui everyone. Polly, come over here. Come over this way. Now, did I hear correctly you had a hybrid variety between Katura and Geisha?
Yep.
Yeah? Do you need a moment to take a breath? You're good? Are you happy? You should
yeah,
be.
can
You
be
look-
better, yeah.
You looked really good. The composure was there. I think you gave excellent customer service. It was really interesting. I was engaged the whole time. And I think you've got a lot to be happy about, to be honest. So,
Thank
yeah,
you.
no, you should feel good. So, just say again, what was the coffee? It was a hybrid between Geisha
Yep,
and...
so I'm brewing a hybrid from CGLE.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Katura and Geisha hybrid.
Yes.
Yep.
It's anaerobic natural.
It's a 2 stages fermentation.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gives like 2 distinct flavors between the 2. And then that inspired me to have this idea of synergy.
Yeah, and I noticed you timed your pours out in a way that, so you poured 2, and then you came back and poured the other one, but
Yep.
kept the lids on so you could keep all the aroma. So you did that just so you could focus on each brew and make sure you brewed it the best? Was that your reason?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
excellent. All right, well, I think you've done an incredible job. Hopefully you've done enough to get through, so wishing you the best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you very
Holy
much.
quee, everyone! badass name, Juan Escobar.
Welcome. Come on, Lee. One more time.
All right, Juan, good luck. When you call time, your time begins.
Thank you. Judge, you ready? Ready? Give me 1 second. Time. Welcome, judges. Today, I want to share with you a little bit of my latte art, which is inspired in beautiful memories of my childhood, Pokemon. I'll be right back with you. Judges, I'd like to present you Trotter. To create this water Pokemon, I will put 5 rosetas followed by dragging technique. First one for you. Okay, judges. First one for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back. Okay, judges, as you could see, I'm using the 5 rosetas to create the structure of the face and dragging technique to create the details of the same. Second one for you. Thank you. Okay. Second one for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back. Head judge, could you please open the next 2 Pokeballs for me? Thank you. Okay, judges, I'd like to present you Mega Octillery. To create this water Pokemon, I will put 5 rosetas followed by dragging and etching techniques. First one for you. Okay, judges, I'm gonna start etching for you now. Okay, first one for you, please enjoy. Judges, the most difficult part of this design are the rosetas due to they mark the symmetry of the whole composition. Second one for you. Okay, I'm gonna start etching again for you. Judges, thank you very much for your time. It's been an honor for me to be here today. I hope you have enjoyed my presentation. But most important, you have remembered beautiful memories of your childhood, as I did creating these Pokemons for you. This is for you. Once again, thank you very much for your time.
One, let's go by everyone. One, come over here. All right. If I have a say, you've already won because you used Pokemon. I don't know if you know, I'm a massive fan. So first pattern was Totodile, an OG favorite of yours as well.
Totodile.
Yeah.
It could be, yeah. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I love water Pokemon, so.
Yeah, the water Pokemon are good. And then, is the other one Mega Octillery?
Mega Octillery, yeah.
Is that just in the latest game that came out?
I'm not sure about it.
So, because I've never seen it previously, and you know, I'm an avid player. So, but you know, how was it preparing for this? I mean, it looks like you've done a great job. I feel confident for you.
Yeah, I didn't have so much time to prepare. But anyway, with my partner, we just organize sometimes, and we push really hard the last month. So we finished with really good patterns, with a really good concept.
I think you're really good.
Yeah,
And where did you travel from today?
Gold Coast.
Gold Coast.
I'm
So you're based in
Gold
Queensland?
Coast. Yeah.
Nice. All right, well, mate, look, I think you've done incredibly well. Go relax. I'm sure you'll do well and probably make it through. So give it up for one. Let's go by everyone. and 1. David Flood. I guess I'm going to say he's representing the Kookaburra today. Put your hands together for David Flood, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Head Judge Nuno, if you and your team would like to make your way down. Oh, he's just giving me the don't argue. I'll wait a moment. All right, we're on. All right, judges, we ready? All right, make your way down, please. Put your hands together for David and Flood again, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we might get some music tested for David. You got some music?
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
well, can we get that?
Yep, that's good. Could you start from the beginning, please?
And have we got a sample for the judge, the water sample? Come.
So hot water from the kettle if you're using.
Yep.
In one.
Oh, sorry.
That's amazing.
Yep.
That's all right. Take it easy. And cold water from.
Yep.
All right, David, over to you. Time starts when you call time. Good luck.
Thank you. Could I have my music, please? Cool. Are we ready? Lovely. Time. Well, it's great to be back. And I'm back with the same coffee that won the Victorian Championships. I'm back to share the same inspiring story of the Kookaburra, and I'm back because I still believe that coffee is a tool for social innovation. Hello, judges, and welcome. My name is David. Like many people, I came to Melbourne to pursue a career in coffee. And what I found was an incredible community, so generous with their time and knowledge. Standing here, sharing the coffee and story of the Kookaburra is a direct result of that support. Now, by choosing to share this coffee, I've taken a risk. Because at this point, this coffee's been harvested for over 1 year, and today's cup could easily be flat and faded. But I couldn't imagine using this platform to showcase any other coffee. So I've spent the last 4 months applying all of my skill to help this coffee reach its true potential. I'm excited, after all this work, to stand here, about to share with you the best version of this coffee I've ever had. You see, there was one key technical innovation that breathed life back into this wonderful yet aging coffee that revealed quality and clarity I hadn't seen in it. So what did I do? I rehydrated the coffee, and it was simple, by adding 40 grams of water to 1 kilo of coffee. After 14 hours, the moisture content rose from 9% to 13%. This allows me to roast the coffee much more evenly, while also providing more moisture for the browning effect to take place, resulting up with much greater flavor intensity. Now, before I tell you what else I've done to really bring out the best in this coffee and share with you the incredible story of the Kookaburra, let's get to know this coffee a little bit better first by writing down some flavor notes. So, starting on the left-hand side of your page with aroma. There are notes of red apple and plum. The flavor notes when hot are red apple and plum. As it cools, there and raspberry. And when it's cool, there are notes of raspberry and cherry. The aftertaste is lingering and pleasant. There are notes of red apple when hot, and as it cools, there are notes of raspberry. The acidity is medium intensity. When hot, it is malic and bright. And as it cools, it becomes citric. The sweetness is medium intensity. Across all temperatures, it is like stewed fruits. And the mouthfeel is medium light in weight. When hot, it is silky and clean. And as it cools, it becomes tea-like. Now, let's see what else I've done to truly bring out the best in this coffee. Don't worry about taking any notes. I'll provide some menus later on. Now, the community of Budwale grew a blend of SL14 and SL28 varieties at an elevation of 1,800 meters above sea level. Kenny from Zakukabora fermented whole cherries anaerobically for 96 hours. This enhances the silky mouthfeel and the stewed fruit sweetness. My incredible coaches, Emmeline and Reese, have roasted this coffee 2 different ways on a link roaster. This enhances the raspberry clarity and the red apple aroma. Sam from Option O has provided me with a Laugon 01 grinder, which simply gave me the best flavor clarity from hot to cold. Alec from Barista Supplies has given me Cafec flour drippers with Abaca Plus filters. This combination gives me a fast drawdown time, which enhances the bright acidity and the tea-like body. Rocky from Hario has given me these servers, whose narrow neck gives me the best intensity of red apple aroma. Will, Ian, and Tommy have designed these tins, which were the very tins used to sell this coffee to retail customers all across Australia, allowing home baristas to brew competition-winning coffee at home. My cups today are designed by 6-time Australian Brewers Cup finalist Hanny. The pink colour increases the stewed fruit sweetness, while the narrow design improves the bright acidity. My water today has a ppm of 30, which gave me the best flavour clarity from hot to cold. And finally, I've brewed 15.5 grams of water to 250 mils of, I've brewed 15.5 grams of coffee to 250 mils of water. I made 3 pours at 93 degrees, followed by 2 pours at 85. This enhances the stewed fruit sweetness and the silky mouthfeel. Please wait until I call time before assessing the cup, and do so from the narrow rim of the cup. When assessing the aroma, please swirl the carafe 3 times before each assessment. Please do so now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. Right. That is a technical story of how this coffee got here. Now I would like to share with you the human story, the story of Zakukabora.
12 years ago, when a Melbourne-based roaster called Common Folk was founded, they pledged 10% of their profits to a Ugandan charity called Jenga. When Jenga asked the Mount Elgon community they work with, how can we serve you better? Their answer was simple. They needed financial empowerment. And the key to this financial empowerment lay in their history. Just a generation ago, people's parents were coffee farmers, but after years of exploitative middlemen and a lack of infrastructure, the industry fell into disrepair. So Jenga started training up farmers and investing in infrastructure. But a problem still remained. There is nobody to buy the coffee at a fair price. The solution? Zukuka Bora. Founded by Common Folk and Jenga, Zukuka Bora is a social enterprise set up to replace the exploitative middleman by paying farmers cash in hand upon delivery of the cherry and by reinvesting profits straight back into the community. This began a cycle of growth. Now, initial harvests were bland and underwhelming, but after just 1 year with improved farming and processing practices, the coffee was suddenly vibrant and fruity, so much so that Common Folk bought the entire first harvest. And this began a cycle of growth, allowing them to buy new farms to improve yield, allowing them to research new processing techniques to improve cup quality, and allowing them to build large parabolic dryers to improve consistency. All of this allows them to sell more coffee for a higher price. So today, your cups hold more than just coffee. In them hold 12 years of growth, 12 years of commitment, and delicious proof that coffee is an effective tool for social innovation. Now, I have one last message. This is a special coffee, but its story doesn't need to be unique. Coffee can and should be an effective tool for people to gain their own financial independence. So please, my friends, join me in raising your cup in a toast. A toast to commitment, to Zukuka Bora, and to using coffee as a tool for social innovation. Cheers and time.
Yeah! David. This way. Well done.
Thanks.
Mate, I don't know how you do it, but every time you're in front of people talking, you captivate the room, you just pull everyone's attention in, and you got everyone there. So, well done. You did so well. I've got a number of questions. It looked like you had to adapt to some things on the fly there. So firstly, your cards, you weren't allowed to put them out at the time that you did, and then you adapted during the routine, is that correct?
Yeah.
And then at the end here, were you supposed to pour into the second cup for the judge, and then you had to adapt there as well? But this is a good thing, and I don't point this out to kind of trash you in any way, but your ability to overcome these things and be situationally aware of your routine is second to none. And so I think you've done totally well. Zukuka Bora.
Yeah.
It's tell us more about the coffee.
Yeah, I love tasting feedback. I first tasted the coffee back in April. Ian was there running an event in North Fitzroy, and it was just beautiful. It was delicious. And then I heard the story behind it, and I just thought it was like the coolest coffee ever, with an incredible story, and it tasted phenomenal. And just because it was so ethically sourced, it didn't compromise on quality at all. And that's a coffee that needs to be put on a stage, and that's a message that needs to be spread. So I'm only too happy to be able to showcase 12 years of work, drink delicious coffee, and tell people why it's delicious. I mean, I've got the easiest job along that whole supply chain. So all the credit goes to Zukuka Bora and Common Folk.
Well said, well said.
You experience notes of orange blossom, peach, and honey throughout all stages. Aftertaste long and lingering. You experience notes of white florals and honey. Acidity, medium intensity throughout. It's malic and citric like peach. Sweetness is medium intensity throughout. When hot, it's like honey. And as it cools, it becomes more fruit forward like peach. Mouthfeel is medium weight throughout. When hot, it's silky and smooth in texture. And as it cools, it's silky and juicy in texture. Thank you for joining my journey today. To the green bean, we discover ourselves. Through roasting, we develop. And today, through brewing, I could share this amazing coffee with the three of you. I hope you enjoy the flavors of this hybrid process from Jamison. I chose to serve a single origin coffee today, and I did so intentionally to show through this cup that who we are is more than enough. When we let our own light shine, we unconsciously allow other people permission to do the same. Time.
Lewis Chung, ladies and gentlemen. Step over here, Lewis. Hit me in the heartstrings there. Got the emotions going. It was nice. How are you feeling?
I feel good.
Does you said it's a hybrid processed coffee. Does it taste more washed or more natural? I'm always intrigued by these coffees. Or is it 50-50?
You have to taste it to find out.
All right.
And I'll have to make it.
Okay, all right, yeah, all right. Deal. You've got quite the fan club around here, so, okay.
Not my fan club. They're my friends.
Okay, all right.
My friends.
Even nicer. Yeah, so you spoke about like all these three things. It was development. What were the other two?
It was green bean, roasting, and brewing, which from my own development, it's like who I am, what I went through to grow, and then sharing that part of myself.
It's always amazing when you're doing a competition how far you can take one coffee. Like it's one thing to dial a bunch of coffees in at the start of the day, but when you've got one coffee and you're working on it over a number of weeks, it's incredible how far you can take it. And I'm sure you got to experience some of that too.
Yeah, really awesome coffee.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, look, I hope you can get through. Best of luck. This is the last one of the day, so we can all kick back and relax a bit. Lewis, hope you get through.
Thank you.
Lewis Chung, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
I'll take you up on that deal too. I would love to.
And have a machine to play with, the cool thermoplane. So if anyone wants to come and actually have a play on the thermoplane and have a play on the World Latte Art machine, they're more than welcome to come
World Latte Art
now.
machine?
Well, this is what it is.
Done.
Yeah.
I've just got word that we've got the thermoplay machine over here. So if anyone wants to come have a play with it, see how it works, get the demo, you are welcome to. They use this in the World Latte Art Competition now, so if you want to come have a squiz, come on down.
They're friendly and we've got some time to kill, so go.
Hold on, I'll get a selfie of us now. All right, we are on here for our group interviews. I've got here Juan Escobar and Darcy Jones, two of the latte artists from today. A few things we all have in common. We're all Pokemon trainers, right? So I'm going to start with you, Juan Escobar. Your latte art today was centered around Pokemon, and you did two water-type Pokemon, Totodile and Mega Octillery. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I have been working with Pokemon since 2021 maybe, and I think it's a good idea showcasing something different, just bringing, I don't know, memories from my childhood. It's amazing to share with people and probably make them feel the same. Is something that I cannot explain.
I don't know how well you know Darcy, but his favorite Pokemon is also Totodile. So here, we've got a little Pokemon club going, believe it or not. We actually do. So how did you feel knowing that he was using Totodile?
I was a little bit jealous actually that I didn't design that one. Yeah, but it was an awesome design.
What goes into making a design? Because I can't imagine drawing a crocodile inside of a latte. How do you get the inspiration, then actually plan how you're going to do it?
Well, for me this time was a little bit different. I created myself 3 of my designs, and Totodile was basically inspired in Brian, who is a really good barista from Indonesia. So I'm using his original pattern to create Totodile this time. But the other 2 or 3 were creating from scratch. I think it's one of the hardest parts for latte artists, creating something new that is completely out of mind. Yeah.
When you're making when you design the dingo, how do you start?
Good question. I think you have to start with something that you love, right? So something that you're already passionate about and that you can spend 30 hours a week in a training room drawing over and over again and not be bored with it. So yeah, you got to think about the score sheet as well, but to design a pattern, you have to choose something you love.
Are you starting to go crazy? Like you've been training so long, training so hard, you're in the comp week. It's like, yeah, I'd love to get through, but if I don't, I'm just going to go have a pizza and go to bed. How do you feel?
I don't know. You're always expecting the best, Like you are always fighting to get the title, but even if you can get it, in my opinion, it's fine. I just want to showcase my passion for coffee, for the industry. I want to share as many coffee as I want, or latte art in this case, with people. That's what I love.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Yeah.
Just ready to get it done?
Ready to get it done. Ready to have a big sleep on Monday.
Excellent. All right, well, we'll let you guys go. Thanks so much for joining the group interview. Love the Pokemon. We'll get you on our Pokemon club. All right. Hooroo, ladies. Come on down, mate. Dan Botacini, you're part of the group interview. You have been summoned, and we'll go 3 this time. David Flood. David Flood, you're in. All right, come on. Bunch it up. Make sure we're all in shot. All right. Okay, so you've all been working extremely hard for the last week. Focus, you two. You're getting interviewed. You're all been working extremely hard for the last few months, few weeks. I was just thinking to myself, in a way, you're probably thinking, yes, as a competitor, I really want to get through. But if I get eliminated, I can go have a pizza, have a couple of beers, relax. How are we feeling right now, gents?
I did actually go have a pizza and a beer, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Dan?
Yeah, man, I'm feeling good. I think it's been a long journey with the team learning throughout the years. So I think what we produced today is probably the best we've produced. So yeah, just happy that we did it.
Yeah, Dan was talking about getting beers yesterday, so pretty excited for that part.
Seems like a bit of a theme here. I'll stay with you, David. I think it was good to see some evolution in your routine today. Like, you know, I think we all studied what you did pretty closely when you were at when you did the regionals. We all say at the cafe, Zakukabora, and coffee is a powerful tool for social innovation. We say it on repeat all the time. So it was good to see those things. But you had those messages like, "We're back. I'm back. The coffee's back." You know, it's just such a good redemption story.
Yeah. I mean, we're conscious that now we're at nationals, and you kind of need to reflect that in the routine. And I guess that's the truth. That I was delighted to be back, and it was great to be back with the same coffee. I guess to share a message, to prove a point about the coffee, and then to tell the story of the challenges that we did face, because it was fading, and the coffee was as is definitely not what it was at Victoria, you know, so we had to figure out how to bring it back. And Christopher Ferran's rehydration protocol is the answer. So it's class now. So yeah, delighted.
Doing good. And Dan, you invoked a bit of the NBA in yours. You've mentioned Michael Jordan at the start, and I thought it was really cool. And I like how we can just work almost anything into a coffee routine, provided it makes sense and it serves coffee.
100%, yes. I think what I like about coffee comps like this as well is like we're all baristas or in coffee somehow, and in every day you're not talking about crazy stuff all the time. You're talking about Michael Jordan or the Broncos winning the grand final this year and stuff like that. So yeah, I like to bring a bit of that to my routine. So yeah,
I liked it. I loved it a lot. And Alex, you've had university exams on this week as well. So you've crammed a lot in the last week. You've been studying, trying to finish university. And then as soon as that's done, you're at the cafe preparing. It's amazing how far, and you know, obviously you and I have worked closely on this. It's amazing how far you can take one coffee and make it so much better, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I remember like when we first got to taste this coffee, we were really optimistic about it, but because we learned how to roast it ourselves, we didn't realize how much of an undertaking it was. And so we really bit off more than we could chew, but we were so proud of, like when tasting the coffee today, it had never tasted better than this morning. So we're pretty chuffed even with that.
What does it feel for all of you really quickly? I think this is the most competitive Brewers competition I've ever seen in Australia. Usually it's very top heavy, a lot of familiar faces, and this year there's a lot of new faces, a lot of renewal. So starting again with you, Alex, how does it feel to be among like this high level competition?
I'm kind of starstruck. I mean, like, you know, you meet a lot of people that have that you've seen, like you've been watching for years, like some world brewers that are here and stuff like that, which is just, it's pretty amazing to be around.
And Dan?
Yeah, it feels awesome, eh? Like I think you know, we had the community coffee champs before, and there was a big emphasis on community. So it's awesome to like meet all. I haven't met any of you boys before, and it's like it's just sick to be here brewing coffee, doing what we love together. So yeah.
David?
Yeah, to be honest, it's just living the dream. You know, getting to compete at Australian nationals, getting to realise that this is all of our standard, and this is, you know, our stage. Yeah, I mean, it's been such like a wonderful personal journey of growth, and I hope everyone else has felt a similar way.
Well, I hope everyone's having a good time. Gents, let's all go relax, wait for those announcements. Thanks for being part of the random roaming interviews here. We'll, yeah, good luck in the results. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Moore, Dan Botacini, and David Flood. That'll do,
All right, everybody, it's time to make some formal announcements for those who are going to progress to the semi-finals tomorrow across the two disciplines that we've had today. First and foremost, I need to thank all the sponsors whose gracious support is enabling us to put on shows of this magnitude and this quality. As you can see, we've invested in a lot of equipment. We have a 4K live streaming cameras and all the rest of it, which are making you all look magnificent on the live stream. We've had thousands of people tuning in. So it's been a great investment on the part of ASCA to make your reach and ours even greater than it already is. Also need to thank all the board members that have been here, and we've done a lot of work behind the scenes, not only today in the last few weeks, but we've been planning this for the entirety of the year. So thank you to all of those who are here with us and those who aren't. Massive thanks to our WCC reps that have come out to support us, and Cadence and Andrea, and Chacha will be with us tomorrow. Thank you, ladies. Big thank you goes to all the volunteers that have run behind the scenes here, cleared the tables, cleared all the dirty dishes and reset for you guys and girls to have a great performance. So we owe a debt of gratitude to them, absolutely. Also, who volunteer their time and efforts, the judges. So thank you to all the judges that have participated today. Amazing job. And the amazing competitors. Without you, we don't have the comps. So thank you for all of you and all your presentations. Great effort. So I'll be announcing all of those that will progress to tomorrow from both Latte Art and Brewers Cup. For those that are not called out, that are not progressing, we'll have a debrief for you immediately after proceedings here. So I'm not going to delay any longer. We're just going to get through the list of those, and the order that I call you is your running order for the latte artist tomorrow for the semis. Right? We'll put this up on the live on our website momentarily, but the order that I call your names out will be your running order for tomorrow's semi-final. Okay? Alrighty. So those progressing from Latte Art. Juan Escobar. Daisuke Kuriyama. Amy Zhang. Alvin Limbu. Juni Pru. Georgia Ellis. Ryan Yun. And our last competitor progressing to tomorrow, Darcy Jones. Well done to all of you who are progressing to tomorrow's semi-finals. Commiserations to those who are not progressing, but we will debrief you completely shortly after the presentation. So stick around and we'll let you know what's happening there. I'll move on to Brewers Cup. In no particular order, those progressing in Brewers Cup. So tomorrow will be compulsory service that you will do. And the 8 of you that progress will turn into 6. So we'll lose 2 in the compulsory round tomorrow that won't progress to the finals on Sunday, which will be the top 6. So going into compulsory service for Brewers Cup, Alexander Moore. Dan Botacini. Louis Chung. Dao Pirada. Tin Li Li. Fran Lee. Daniel Zelko. And our last competitor progressing to the compulsory round in semi-final, Simon Goldrin. Congratulations to all the brewers that are progressing to compulsory service tomorrow. Again, for those who didn't progress to the next round, we'll have a full debrief with our judges up here on stage. Before we go, and before all of the latte art competitors who are progressing leave the building, we want to have a competitor briefing with you specifically immediately after I finish. So all the latte art competitors that are progressing need to stay here so we can have a briefing with you. Everyone else is free to leave. So those not progressing, come down the front here and we'll give you your score sheets. In the meantime, all the latte art competitors over here so we can have a briefing with you, please. Thank you everyone, and we'll see you again tomorrow for another wonderful action-packed day.